Which we'll find out.
Did you? Yes, you did.
Yes, you
Good
did.
job.
Oh shit.
It's live.
Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It is Saturday night. It might be Sunday morning. I don't know, man. I'm not the keeper of days.
It's Wednesday afternoon. What are you talking about?
Wednesday afternoon, man.
It's February 31st.
Oh, we live.
Octembuary.
Octembuary.
Yeah.
What do you think? Like, do you think we're gonna stick with like this Julian calendar, like these like Gregorian,
right?
like
Yeah.
5-7 days system, or we're just gonna come up with like, I don't know, Mark?
Let's go back to the pre-Roman calendar of only having 10 months.
We can't fucking figure out time zones, so I don't think that's happening anytime soon. We can't even agree on daylight savings.
No.
British summertime.
You know what? We've already figured out like GMT. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, let's fucking use it as a
UTC 0, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just standardize on UTC and everyone has the same time everywhere in the world.
I mean, it's going to get a little bit wonky. Like, oh, look, good morning. It is 1836. But you get used to it.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah, you get up at
100% agree.
like 1900 hours every day to go to work.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but like the time is consistent everywhere. It's not like,
that's what I'm
it's
saying.
8 o'clock
like,
here,
yo,
and like,
when
yeah.
did we start? 7:30. Got it. Done.
Yep.
Just do it, man.
Fucking do it! Embrace your dreams! Ah!
Twitch LinuxGameCast. We do that. I put that there. Then I hit the publish button. It goes up. Look at that. And boom. There we go.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Didn't see you there. Welcome to our lovely den. Take your clothes off and sit on the couch.
Oh, fuck no. You
No,
keep your
that's
clothes
against
on
the
if you're
Twitch
going to
terms of
Dude, no. Naked ass motherfuckers. If you put some clothes on before you sit on my goddamn furniture.
Oh no. See, I've already contaminated it, so...
Or, use a towel, put a towel down,
Yes.
then you can sit on it.
Modesty blanket, a hole in the sheet.
Yeah.
No, I just don't want your ass rubbing around on my fucking couch, man. I'm like, Jesus, dude, come on.
It's clean.
I want that
Humor
picture of
me,
the
man.
dog dragging its ass and the human chewing at it and going,
It's not like I'm pulling out like cellophane or some shit.
The plastic wrap. Are
Yeah.
you going to be one of those old people?
Oh, dude, like the like the straight up plastic cover.
Yeah. The tarps. Yeah. Don't move them. You're gonna
Apparently,
ruin
there
the
was some pattern of couch patterns. It was like a watermill,
Okay.
like in the woods. Somebody had posted a picture of it was on Reddit, and it was like 1,000 posts of like, yes, we have all had that. It was this omnipresent thing of the 90s and 2000s, apparently.
Okay. Is there a photo of it?
I see if I can find it.
Okay.
Reddit watermill couch pattern. Dude, I think that motherfucker. Is that it?
Okay. My grandparents had it has like turkeys and birds on it and shit, and my grandparents had something similar, but it's not this.
This, I think, something like that. I think the one I saw had, but it was very fucking. If I walked by it, I'd be like, yeah, totally the same thing. I think this one had a.
The one my grandparents had like birds, different types of birds.
the one my grandma had was flowers. Like, very colorful flowers, not just like brown. Just all the flowers had different colors.
Man, fuck. Anybody that does upholstery does not get paid enough. That is all I'll say about that. Like, The closest thing to upholstery I've ever done was putting these leather things on for these ear pads that require a lot of precision. Speaking of almost smashing things, yeah, I was right there. What's on your shirt this week, man?
It's from an Opeth thing. It's like a weird peacock thing.
Okay.
I don't know.
It looked like it just had little eyeballs hanging out.
Yeah. I mean,
That's the Shoggoth.
it kind of does. Yeah. I don't know. I saw the shirt at a concert and I liked it, so I bought it. I actually got this in Finland.
Oh, right on. Well, I fear that if I ever did any type of upholstery, Scott, it would be more staples than it would be upholstery.
There we go. That was the pattern on my grandma's couch. That one right there.
Okay. Fruits. Yeah. I've seen a couple of those. Or the flowers. Yeah. I don't know. I look at that green flower and I see my brain just processes that as kiwi.
Yeah.
With like, yeah, the green with the dots. It's like, yeah, no, that's a kiwi. No, that's not. That's not
Delicious kiwi.
not a big fan
like
of kiwi
kiwi.
as a fruit.
I
It's
think
too
if you get
sour.
the feathers off of them, they're all right.
It tastes like
deep
chicken.
fried
That's us.
kiwis with laser beams.
There's a reason why they ran a store to sell upholstery? What? You sell upholstery? Is upholstery like a thing?
No.
Yeah.
Ashley's
you can-
family used to do upholstery.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's like people who will sell you like the fabric for upholstery.
Okay, this is like, so like, to me, those are like very synonymous, though. It's like the upholster.
And they have
I-
like the fabric counter that you could just go and pick fabrics.
I guess it's like they deal in like the fabric specific for furniture as opposed to just like pants and shit. Because I think you need like a thicker fabric if you're gonna have like then say like a
Butts
like a-
rubbing on it constantly, yes.
yeah
Plastic.
plastic sheets, man. That's why you just gotta embrace
No,
the
dude,
old man.
I want like a couch cover that's a shrinky dink type thing.
I want like an entirely like frictionless couch surface.
Teflon. All right.
Dude, some of my like, you don't even need you probably have them at home, man. Like your nylon fucking pants, and you get your nylon sheets, and you try to sit your happy ass down at a high velocity. Yep, straight to the fucking floor, baby, frictionless. I'm like, oh, you know what? Deserve that.
I'm just gonna sit here and process my life decisions for a little bit.
It's a good thing I didn't have any carpet to break that fall. Really learning that lesson.
Yeah. A nice shag carpet to just absorb all that impact.
I like the idea of shag carpet. Holy hell, I would never own it.
Oh, I'd be so paranoid about spilling
ew.
anything on it.
Ew. Like,
Yeah.
I lived in a place with carpet when I first moved to the UK, and Nori's like, "This shit's unsanitary. We can't bring any food to any of the bits of the place that had carpet." So yeah, we
and
always
eat off of it? Yes, probably not. Bad idea.
I mean, you
It's not
can
about
get
eating off of it; it's about accidentally dropping something. It's like, fuck, that's going to be a bitch to clean.
that's why you need to buy the carpet steamer if you're going to live that life.
No, this is why you lay the plastic down.
Newspaper? No. Plastic, man. What are you made of money?
Plastic, you just get down there and nibble it right off the floor, baby.
You just put newspaper on the floor like you're a fucking bird, and then you just eat on that.
Now, you see, if you do the plastic, you won't be tempted to shit everywhere.
But what's the point then? Hey, and with the plastic, you can hose it down though. So
Just open the door and hose it all down.
just into the hall. It's the neighbor's problem.
Yeah, just make a tube. Squeeze it. Hi, everyone. We're going to be talking
welcome
about
back to the
Linux gaming in
podcast.
about
Yeah.
5 minutes, but that's not that time quite yet.
Yeah. No. You're a little too early. This is the upholstery toilet hour.
Right. Shrinky dink couch.
Like Testament said, furniture gamecast.
What about a fully upholstered toilet?
Those exist.
Yes, I've seen the toilet covers.
In fact, let me check the funny picture.
Oh man,
Backup thing I might have.
a leather toilet seat you have to peel yourself off of after you're done.
It's the gift that gives in both series, man, because like in the wintertime,
Yeah.
Yeah, you sit there for just long enough and it starts to smell like a farm. It's like,
what do you think about just like bathrooms in general that are carpeted?
No. For when you want to the piss smell to
No.
be
See,
permanent.
that's why you got to carpet the ceilings of your bathroom.
Oh no, baby. I mean, it gets dark.
Now you need a toilet, an upholstered toilet with the fucking flower patterns. Yeah, the chia bathroom.
Plot twist, it wasn't green when it was first set up.
Yeah, that was a white carpet once. All of these were white carpets once, especially that red one.
Just poop particles all the way down. Nope. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they end up looking like. Yes.
May your aim be true. No back spray. No. Yeah. At that point, you're just sitting down to pee always.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's all matted and shit. No.
Oh man. So that's Steam Deck, you guys.
Yeah, Steam Deck.
Love to play it in my fully carpeted bathroom.
Yeah, someone make a carpet skin for the Steam Deck.
No, yeah, a shag carpeted skin. Just shag carpet your Steam Deck. You got thermal regulation problems now. I got a solution for you. It's not a good solution, but
it's a lot quieter though.
Nice big sloppy shag, and leave it in the bathroom for a couple of years, and we get it when it's nice and matted and stuck together.
Yeah.
More like P brand for poo.
D brand
And
stands
piss.
for doo-doo. Doo-doo brand. Have we sufficiently traumatized our audience yet? Are they ready?
We're just talking about carpet, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Listen, I have a lot of carpet-related trauma. Don't judge.
Would you rather fall on carpet or linoleum at speed?
Ooh.
At speed, yeah. There's probably going to be less chance of friction burns from carpet.
Depends on the carpet, I would say. If it's that real scratchy carpet.
Even then, it'll cushion you, so it'll stop
No,
you.
we're talking about like that buzz cut hotel carpet.
Oh, like office carpet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that like thick woven one. Yeah.
I still think that given how sticky linoleum is, it will give you some road rash.
Well, that's the thing, though. You could like roll, maybe. I don't know about.
Well, you
carpet.
see, when I'm thinking about linoleum, I'm thinking about that quick friction to put you into a spin.
Yeah, right. Like,
Yes.
To help burn off some of that
excess kinetic energy. Yeah.
So you just kind of land instead of like
sliding
crayon down there.
Well, that's the thing, though. If you hit the linoleum at the wrong angle, though, you're still gonna get that. You're gonna get that a lot worse.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. So again, I would say depends on the carpet.
And this is why they never let us write for Mythbusters.
Yeah.
Get Heinemann back on. Have him do a sudden stop on linoleum.
Oh man, that's what they need to do. They need to do like a Jackass Mythbusters crossover.
With Kenny Rogers.
Yeah. I mean, is he still alive?
No.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be. We can get a stunt Kenny Rogers.
No, we just dig up his corpse and like marionette it.
We just need what's the guy who did a Kenny Rogers Jackass? Was it Will Sass?
Yes, Will Sasso or Frank Caliendo. Yeah. Kenny Rogers, Matt. Yeah, when he fucking drinks all the milk. Yeah, Will Sasso drinks like 4 gallons of milk and just starts throwing up. That was pretty good.
So as long as Will Sasso's with us, we can do Kenny Rogers. Yeah, we can get Kenny Rogers. Yeah.
All right, hold on, because like the first YouTube the video results for Google is the Kenny Rogers Jackass Mad TV episodes, followed by on the villains wiki Kenny Rogers supervillain. But it's the Mad TV version. Apparently, he is considered a supervillain by the villain wiki, which fair. Fucking Will Sasso, Kenny Rogers shows up in my place. I'm not expecting it to end well. For anyone. I'm gonna
hit the record button.
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ, hold on. This is just I don't know, man. Just something about this image fucking cracks me the fuck up. Right? The evil doer.
Full name. Kenneth Ray Kenny Rogers.
I just like he's just like evildoer Kenny Rogers. No explanation required.
You see that resume, you're like, fuck, hired, man.
Hire this. I'm gonna put that on my resume, just like evildoer. System administrator, DevOps specialist, evildoer. Why is this so funny? I have no idea.
I can't tell if the stash is fake or if the beard is fake, but one of those is fake.
Ugh. He's definitely an evildoer. Doesn't do no good.
Scott,
Only evil.
That sounds like the guy that was probably hired on the spot. Oh, you got a kick out of the tomato bunny?
Yeah. That has completely ruined that scene now. I'm just gonna be every time I watch Lord of the Rings now, it's gonna be like, yep. It's fucking accurate as shit too. Dude. Yeah.
I thought that was fucking just like.
Yeah. Bravo. Yeah. You know what? I want them to do like a meme edit of Lord of the Rings where it's just like the corresponding meme scenes and like no other context. So like if you aren't aware of the memes, the entire thing makes no sense. But it's just fucking cracktastic otherwise.
What if we did a Lord of the Rings like they did the RoboCop movie or the Star Wars where everybody gets like a 1 minute segment?
Yeah. Those are really cool. I like those.
Oh, those are fun, man. Especially, I mean, that's how we got RoboCop shooting the dicks off of guys.
They do them for all sorts of stuff.
For like a solid 5 minutes. Yeah. I know, Joe. We tend to laugh. I mean, that's better than like.
Welcome back to Linux Game Crying.
No, Jordan, you're not
We're
being,
a traditional Linux podcast where we talk like this.
We're just tech media. We're tech media just in general. And
we show absolutely no emotion.
Pretty much.
Hey, clickbait.
Jordan, I'm going to need you to calm down just a little bit. Okay, bye.
No, man. My head hurts so much. I got to get on that YouTube thumbnail.
That's just for the thumbnail. For the rest of the podcast, we will be as monotone as it comes.
That's kind of how we want to be. Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
I'm very intellectual.
That put me right the fuck to sleep, man. That's why we do this. Like, you know what? Fuck all this pretense and pretentiousness. Let's just be yourself, man.
If you're doing a thing that you enjoy doing, enjoy it. Don't God.
Well, you know what? It would probably be more marketable if we were
Yes, if we were like everyone else.
a little more in the mold, a little more chipper.
So what you're saying is that Linux Gamecast is under monetized, and that we need to change our licensing structure so that we capture everyone who has ever produced any video-related content on Linux, and they have to give us 25% of their revenue.
Yeah, baby. I can see. I own Tomb Raider on YouTube.
Yeah, you just own the concept of Linux podcasts, right? Like, we've been doing this long enough that, yeah, you're
I'm not even joking. I own all of Tomb Raider. Like, I got a notification this week, and they're like, "Hey, we found some new Tomb Raider videos you own, bitch."
All right. Can you introduce me to Alicia Vikander?
I think I'm joking. Look,
Yeah. Stylish wargaming, tankygames.ru.
The people who are never going to be bothered to actually, find the claim.
this is page 1 of 10 of many. It's all
Of many. Okay.
listen, that's their own words, man. Damn it, we covered up. Oh well.
Best games ever.
Next page. That's
it.
32. Rise of the Tomb Raider. That I could just nuke out of fuck mothering existence on a whim because YouTube's copyright system is so broken. The things I own the content for Tomb Raider.
Well, I mean, you don't own your voice, so it's only fair. Listen, ownership be like that sometimes.
What is this? 7.2.8 F8. Oh. Made about. Good. All right.
That's a very Canadian complaint, Scott. TFW cleaning maple syrup, and you realize that I didn't turn the carburetor on.
Oh, dude. Well, you got to be able to use like cleaning the maple syrup when it's just assumed to be in the context of as one does.
Yeah, as one does in Canada.
Yeah.
Again, it is Canada. Yes.
I don't know, man. Shit. You got to be making some money to get that maple syrup, dude.
It's expensive. Yeah.
That shit ain't cheap. I mean, I enjoy you have to drain so many trees to get so little syrup, though.
I mean, Canada's mostly trees, so it's fine.
I don't even know what it is at this point, Joe, but I'm with you, man. I support it, whatever it is. It's at the top of your rack.
That little digital display.
I was with it once, but
by.
then it changed, and now I'm not with it anymore. It happened to me, and it'll happen to you.
Oh, it displays the temperature of what?
Yeah. Oh, he set up like a Raspberry Pi temperature.
Oh, the room?
No, for the server rack. So he gets like
display the temperature of the room.
Of the room?
That's
server
what
room?
he says.
All right. He was telling me that
it
it
is
was
on
just
carpet, so I guess it is technically relevant to what we're.
Thermosistors? I don't know.
Okay,
For the
because
server
like
room.
when he described this to me on Thursday, I thought it was just the temperature probe for the rack itself, not for the room.
Hmm. Thermosistor, yeah.
Thermistors?
Mister.
We used to use, dude, there were things that used to come like, we're talking like 90s technology. If you had like a readout on the front, you'd have like some little flat motherfuckers that you could slide up under between your heat sink and CPU. Because the ones on your motherboard, even when they became a thing, were wholly fucking inaccurate. They were like, if they were in 10 degrees, you're like, oh, that's a good one. Home rack temperature.
44% humidity. I am a little jealous. Whenever I turn on the dehumidifier, it's like, oh, 60% humidity in here. Okay.
I don't need to know the humidity in the fucking house, man.
Yeah, I do, because if I don't keep it in check, mold starts growing fucking everywhere.
Just cut the heat on. Or the AC.
There is no AC, and Nori usually has the heat on.
You need more heat. Open flames, man.
Light your house on fire. That's the only way.
Grill indoors, Pedro.
This is where I saw the leprechaun. He tells me to burn things.
I mean with charcoal.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I just, bleach the walls every now and then to make sure that at least it doesn't immediately grow back. And run the dehumidifier in a room until it's like below 50%. And take it to another room, run. That's it.
I want that car filled with bread.
I saw that picture.
Yeah, right?
Man, I had like actual bread for the first time in so long a couple days ago. Yesterday, actually.
Did you eat it?
I did.
Yeah.
It was good. There was some herb butter that went with it. It was very nice.
Oh. I imagine eating bread now would be like, because what I even encounter bread and I'm near bread, like where it's readily available. Like if I'm hanging out and I'm like, oh look, there's like toast or whatever. I'm like, oh, my body's like, my gut biome's communicating with my brain at this point. It's like, we don't even, nope, no desire, none, negative.
Yeah, no, I like me some heavily buttered bread. I do.
Which is weird. I used to love bread. I haven't had bread in like 4 years.
I think I found like the okay gluten-free breads, but like it's not the same.
Yeah, I just got it out completely.
Sandwiches are just too convenient. I can't do it.
Get the ciabatta rolls. Just slice them and fill them up with some ham or some chicken or some bacon. Maybe throw some lettuce and some tomato if you want to pretend like that's healthy.
I don't know, man. And it's like, you know what? We're talking about containment things. You ever heard of bowls?
It's easier to carry, a bit of bread.
Bitch, you sit in front of the computer in the first place. Fuck off with that. Get a bowl.
It was more relevant when I first moved in, and I couldn't afford to just go to Tesco's and buy lunch every day. So I made the sandwiches at home, and I'd take the sandwiches so I could eat.
You gotta eat your sandwiches out of a bowl with a spoon like a civilized person.
No, you eat sandwiches with a straw out of a bowl, you fucking monster.
Oh yeah, run them through the blender first.
You use a spoon, you child. You child.
Piece by piece is a choking hazard, but that's how you know you won, man.
That's how you know you made it in life.
You gotta like chop a little piece out and suck it through and hope it doesn't go into your lungs. Because you end up with sandwich lung, and that's a horrible thing to have.
Yeah, you need the bubble tea straws, the big thick ones.
Right? Yeah. You get the boba.
That sounds like a legitimate health hazard versus an extraordinarily painful irritation.
Yeah, I too like toast. Again, just slather it with butter and I'll eat it.
I had some toast with some salmon cream cheese this morning. It was very nice.
Canned bread. I know this exists. I've seen this. Like, I picked it up and I'm like, that's a real thing.
YouTube really wants me to watch some dude that made canned bread. Because I watched one of his videos, because he had a video around Christmas time on how to make eggnog. Like the traditional eggnog. I saw the one video, and now YouTube is like, no, you're going to watch this. You're going to watch this too.
Eggnog like grandma used to make?
Like I just Washington used to make.
Here's okay. For this holiday season, maybe I'll make traditional pickled bread.
Pickled bread. Are you gonna make a loaf of bread and then pickle it?
I will just fucking make a YouTube video called Pickled Bread, and I will just pickle a loaf of bread, and it'll probably get like 6 million goddamn views because people are functioning morons.
Yeah, it's something I haven't seen before. I wrote a short story once about a race of immortal aliens who basically were so starved for novelty that like they would just go out into the universe and like fuck with other aliens and like post it to their equivalent of YouTube, so that like for clout. That was what their currency turned into, because their culture had stagnated so much that they're just looking for anything novel. They've been around for like billions of years. Yeah.
Oh god, what are those videos called?
North
There's like
Ranger,
a whole genre of
man. The thumbnail on that kind of looks like
videos.
a
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that looks like a bread light.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that
Bread
YouTube
light,
keeps recommending to me.
baby.
Fuck.
The bread light, baby. You wanna fuck that can of bread?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I mean, you can stick your dick in bread if you want. I'm not gonna stop you. I wouldn't recommend feeding that loaf of bread to other people afterwards. I mean, that seems a little rude, but
Unless that's what they're into.
unless that's what they showed up to the dinner party for. It's like a bring your own dick bread,
I'm saying,
BYODB.
yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, if they bought tickets, man, you might need to fucking, you know, a 90s reference, can of apple pie.
Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Please don't sue me, presidents of the United States of America. Or,
I think that was them.
yeah, that was them. It's like the only song of theirs I know, and I think that's the only song of theirs they put out. Maybe? I don't know.
Who was Gump? Who did Gump? Lump.
Well, Gump was Weird Al. Lump was, I don't, yeah. Oh, it was Presidents of the United States of America.
Okay, see? 2 songs.
All right. You know, that was the thing though. Lump didn't get a lot of radio play in Canada, I don't think. It was mostly Peaches.
Peaches got played pretty heavy, but I mean, I found out about Lump because of
Weird Al?
Weird Al.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Scott, there were no rights, said Fred.
No. I'm too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan. Just look at my tab.
All right. You guys ready? We do it?
Except they were just kind of like an inferior fucking Electric Six. Because Gay Bar just like took whatever that was trying to be and ramped it up to 11.
Well, then, like, they did the perfect music video for Gay Bar.
Right.
Too.
Yeah, it's just like Abraham Lincoln at an exercise bicycle. This
Yeah.
is fascinating.
It's done. And, yeah, Electric Six has just got some A great videos and B, some great ass music. That was, what is it, High Voltage?
Danger.
High Voltage.
Fire at the disco. Fire at the Taco Bell.
And,
yeah, we had to look that up. We had to look that up because we were like, it can't be Taco Bell. No, it was Taco Bell. All
it's
right,
fucking
fair.
Taco Bell. And the deeper you go on that, nobody was credited with singing in the chorus. And,
really?
Yeah, and it's Jack White.
Okay.
Allegedly. Like,
Allegedly.
Once you hear it's Jack White, you go back and listen to it, you go like, oh yeah, that's Jack White. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds like his range.
Okay. I think I might need to do a little bit of break. Then we'll do a show.
All right.
Okay.
Show. I think everything's loaded up. We're good to go.
I too will go urinate. Pedro, entertain the people.
Yes. Pedro show. Fuckity fuck
Yes.
fuck fuck. 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 Motherfucking fuck.
Yeah, no, I had the pillows on the table and I saw it just like, yeah, no, that's going up. So there it is. Hello, AutoPress. I don't know. This whole being by myself for a whole weekend. It's been productive, I'll give it that. I have done all the chores. Tomorrow I'm going to take Nori's like desktop PC apart and I'm going to put the 3700X in it. Then I don't know. Might have to do something else. I don't think that'll take the whole day. Fix the Heretic 2 installer for Lutris. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. I have the ISO already, and it's there on the games folder. I just need to actually sit down and do it. What was the last meal I ate? Frozen pizza from Tesco, because I went shopping earlier and I didn't feel like cooking for just myself. So, I just had frozen pizza. I will, Testament. I just need to actually sit down and try to figure it out. The previous installer, whoever made that clever idea on using that third-party application to basically have the game think that there's a CD in the drive, not a crack exactly because it needs to pull the videos from the CD. So, clever idea, it just doesn't work. So, that needs fixing. Yeah, frozen pizza, it's like, yeah, it's just me, so I don't want to cook for just me. I'll have some frozen pizza there, done. Put it in the oven for like 20 minutes, away we go. Yesterday, since I didn't have to worry about bothering Nori while she was trying to fall asleep, I took the Steam Deck to bed, and I was playing it, and at one point I went, and I almost dropped it.
See, that's why you gotta be playing it on your stomach, so you...
I was just...
No, you gotta lie
I was
down
laying
with it
down,
over.
and I had my hands like this, and then I had like the moment that extra long blink where my arms went.
Nope.
Okay.
I've already
time to go to sleep.
years and years ago, man, I had that idea, and it wasn't
the tablet.
Yeah, it wasn't even sleep. It was just straight up good old fashioned clumsiness, man, with a 10-inch tablet, like from a distance. I'm like, hey, this is kind of net. Whoop, clunk.
Yeah, I think everyone has. It's like, oh, this is nice. Like my arms are in a comfortable position. I can see what's going on. This is why you need like the overhead ceiling mount, right? Like that's.
Dude, see, I always said, like, when I'm a responsible adult and I have everything together, I'm like, I'm going to mount a flat screen TV over the bed, and it would just be there to say I've done it at this point, because I don't fucking ever sleep in the bed, man, and I don't watch TV. Like, what do you do with that?
How do you keep your hands from losing blood when playing Steam Deck in bed? When you start feeling them going numb, you just drop one, you wiggle it about, then you grab the Steam Deck, wiggle the other one about, and you're good for another 30 minutes.
And all the blood comes back where you're like, fuck, ow, jeez.
Yeah, you gotta Wile E. Coyote it, right? Where you just let go of the Steam Deck and it still stays suspended above your head. And then you shake it.
We need a like Steam swing, a deck swing for the ceiling, so you can. It'll have studs on it. It'll be black leather too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is why you invest in a sex swing. It's multi-purpose. When you're not using it for the naughty stuff, use it for your Steam Deck.
You just put the Steam Deck on it, and there's a hole there.
Problem solved. Valve, call us. Steam swing. It's like, I don't know what I was expecting from you guys, but maybe.
Well, I mean, listen, it's probably an easier sell than the Steam Turkey Fryer.
The sex deck swing.
Is anybody going to buy the PSVR 2?
I don't have a PS5, so no.
Nah, me neither.
I accidentally turned on my PS4 today because I brought the DualShock upstairs to pair it to the TV. And it's like, oh, it's still paired to the PlayStation 2, I guess. It's just too far away that it never turns it on whenever I turn on the... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense, though, right?
Yeah.
And that's how you know that the PS4 doesn't actually go to sleep in the traditional sense. It's always on.
Well, I mean, most people, like... Yeah.
Or I guess wake on pan because it's Bluetooth.
Mm-hmm. And people complain that the Steam Deck can't download games while the screen is off. It's like, yes, that's what S0 does. The system is asleep, unlike your home console that's constantly spying on you. Microsoft.
Well, here's my question, Pedro. Can I just cut the screen off and still download games?
You can. If you just set the screen timeout to be like 15 minutes, the system itself is still awake, but the screen is off.
What happens if you just like keep it plugged in? Does that still affect it? Like, is it just
I think it goes to sleep.
Thing,
the screen goes to sleep first, and then after a while, I don't think they give you the option to keep it up. They do. You can just set it to never. Yeah.
Okay.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I figure like it still has the KDE power configurator, and that has all like the.
But yeah, that's just for the desktop version. The
not for
game mode
Steam.
just runs in its own Wayland session. It's separate.
Mm-hmm.
And desktop mode actually uses X.
I was talking about that earlier this week. Like, yes. I still think we need to rename Wayland X12.
DX12.
Just X12 to get people to fucking upgrade to it.
Then Microsoft's gonna sue us, man.
No, they won't. Microsoft's changed, bro.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. That's 100%.
I mean, Microsoft loves Linux, right?
Well, Microsoft doesn't love their employees, that's for sure. They just fired a bunch of them.
Yeah, no. Like 10,000 of them, they clearly did not love them.
So somebody actually break down when you consider like they took on everything from Bethesda and all that and all the overhiring that they did. But that's still a management problem, man. You shouldn't have overhired to such an extent, dude.
So, I mean, it's always a management problem, right? Like,
well, it's also a good way to pump up stock value too.
Yeah, for an acquisition or reduce stock value. Just
or
like,
not
oh,
even
hey, our
acquisition.
costs are down.
Well, right. I mean, because that immediately jumps up the price. Like right now, if you got some money sitting around, wait this out for a little bit. Let Microsoft stock kind of come down just a bit more. Buy your ass a chunk and sit on it for a few years. Because Microsoft stock's going to be worth some stupid money. Not giving out legal advice for stock dollar money, but
Financial advice.
yeah, like
not a hashtag not a fiduciary.
I'm just saying. I mean, if you got about true video later on, like keep an eye when that Microsoft stock's going to bottom out in a little bit. Get that, because this ChatGPT shit's going to Googleize Microsoft. It's going to be a fucked up weird future we're in for, man. Allegedly. All right, cool. There's no hope for humanity.
I don't know. Microsoft, the whole story about Windows 10 being the last Windows, and then they released Windows 11, and now there's already talk of Windows 12. So yeah, so much for that idea.
When are you expecting consistent anything from Microsoft, though? They can't even consistently operate their operating system.
No. As someone who, makes a living out of supporting Windows, yeah.
It's Microsoft. I mean, there are parts of Microsoft that genuinely have no idea about other parts of Microsoft existing.
Yep.
It's too big. Well, not too big or whatever. I mean, it's so big now, like, you just, like, don't fucking listen to any one person saying, we're not going to do things.
The PowerShell SSH thing was hilarious. It's like, oh yeah, we had that working like 5 years ago, and then we were told to scrap it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were told by an entirely different team after we had this like fully implemented and ready to go. So, we're being bought out by Microsoft anyways, so bye guys. I wish.
That's cool.
Oh,
Do we
man.
all get holodecks? Those would be nice. Just give us some holodecks.
We just get all the Surface Pros we want.
Yep.
Except I want the table. I want them to ship me out the fucking OG Surface.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
like the 21-inch coffee table.
Yeah. I would like that, please, and thank you.
You know what? I could see them getting rid of the,
I called it. Thank you, Alan.
what?
There was a picture that Mir posted on the general chat earlier.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, why are we are we guessing about this? It's pretty fucking obvious what that is.
It was
Pedro
Alan
Damas shows up and he was like, listen to prophetic words.
It's like, that looks like X as the drive number. Like, yeah, that's the installer command line, isn't it? Yeah.
No one was arguing.
Pedro was arguing with himself.
Pedro fucking won, bitch. He was laying down the justice.
You want to take that away from me? Fine.
I beat myself in a boxing match, damn it.
Stop hitting yourself. All right. Might as well. Let's go and do this. That's it.
Okay, so Strider was wrong. Good.
Dude, whatever lets you crank one out, baby.
Yeah. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
1, 2, 3. Are you taking? Or are you just really tiny? Oh, you're just really tiny. Oh, that's sweet. Not really. Recording? Yeah. Windows install environment. Man, just fuck Windows. Just in general. Fuck that thing. Like whatever it is.
Yeah, stick your dick in Windows.
They really should hire you to do more educational programming, Pedro.
I'm still sad Canonical didn't hire Pedro. That would have those would have been some more entertaining blog posts at least.
Stick your dick in Windows.
Yeah. on the official Canonical blog.
Oh
Stick
yeah,
your dick in
Canonical.
Windows. By Pedro Mateus.
Next week, company
It's just
mode. No more drinking at work.
This is all comma splices too. Let's do it.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Linux Gamecast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vince Stone, joined by Jordan Kwong and Pedro Mateus.
It's Schwang.
Schwing?
Schwanger?
Bangers. Pedro fuck Windows 10.
Stick your dick in Windows 10,
your dick in
Mateus.
Windows 10,
Stick your
Mateus.
dick in Windows. Yes, that's what I said.
Together with you, Shot Realm Dynamic, helping us form Cocaine Voltron. Now,
Two of them, man. 2 canes.
I got a couple things I'm playing with. So I second week in a row, I've been doing the edit this show that we're doing right now on Sundays streams and playing back and forth, just like trying to get an idea, doing DaVinci Resolve, going through making the show. And I think I'm going to be doing it on YouTube. The first one I did on YouTube, I did it as a UHD stream, 20 megabits. It looked great. It was fun. I'm like, well, can I get away with like doing it on Twitch and like downscaling it? Because Twitch is going to be Twitch, man. And I didn't like the way it looked. But I do want to thank who was it? Katana Steel, like hung out all 4.5 hours with me.
All right.
It was kind of fun.
I think I was around for like the first hour and change.
You were for a minute. You were lifting weights, I think, right?
I was, yeah. Background noise. It's like, oh, well, Ben's doing that. Well,
yeah.
Shit posting
like,
weights.
Hey, company's good because that is like the most boring thing. Is like what you don't see is the like
just the silence staring at the computer screen.
Like 8 hours like after we do the show. I was like, that's the boring worky part. But hey, it's a good time for people to pop in, ask questions. So if you want to do that tomorrow, I think I'm going to be starting like 8 or 9 in the morning because I was like, you know what? I was thinking about a good time, like 1 p.m. my time, which is really a good time, but that like puts everything back to like midnight to get everything done. I'm like, no.
Still got to get it out Sunday night. So yeah.
You know, it's technically Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, the release date for the show has always been Monday.
Okay.
At least over here in GMT has always been Monday.
Well, it was like Monday on East Coast time, on our time, initially, because that's how long it took. I mean, Sunday was eaten and it would take a couple hours on Monday, then get it pushed out. And I mean, it wasn't until like after the first year I was able to get it back to like, okay, now we can get it out on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, stick around, come hang out with me, and I'll probably put a notification. You know what? I think we got the notification still wired into our Discord, so that'll pop up tomorrow.
That's how I found it the first time around. So
yeah, all right, cool. How about you, Jordan? Have you been playing around on carpet and/or tile?
No, I've not been playing around on any sort of physical material. I don't know. Lately, I've been getting really into Kriegsspiel. I've been reading a bunch of them. They're like old Prussian, old Prussian war games, and there's like a renaissance of them, and like people are making new ones in like modern fantastical settings, as opposed to like 17th century Prussia on like how to like invade the Austro-Hungarian Empire or something.
Nukes.
Yeah. On nukes on horseback. That's the premium delivery system. Roll 2d6 to find out.
I mean, when you can't put your dick in Microsoft, I mean,
put your nuke on a horse.
Nuke on a horse.
That's the title of our new self-help book. If you can't stick your dick in Windows, put a nuke on a horse.
Look at your nuke now. Your nuke is now diamonds.
Look at your nuke.
Nuke is
Now
now
back
a
to
horse.
me. Now look at your nuke. Now back to me. I am not your nuke.
Gotta keep them separated. Peter Mateus.
Hello. Yes. I did things. Apparently I need to do more things. Mostly the explanation of the timestamps that I sent Ven along with the video version of the alpaca review. It was not clear enough. That's good. Now I know that I need to be more descriptive. So fair enough. Okay. So yeah, it's recorded. Hopefully. We'll see if I have to re-record it before the week is through.
No,
but,
man, no. There were like 2 or 3 breaks in it where Pedro just looks at it, he's like, stick your dick in Microsoft.
Yeah.
No, there was a bit like in the middle because I'd been drinking fizzy drinks and a burp just came out. I was like, whoa, hell. Sorry about that. So that's been recorded.
We could do some ADR over it, man. Just completely change it like they did, what was it, Arnold Schwarzenegger in the, when he was,
Oh yeah, Lieutenant Coffee or Lieutenant Candy, or in the Terminator 3 extra.
Oh no! I'm talking about like that early '80s movie he did where he played
Hercules
Zeus?
in New York.
Hercules, yes,
Hercules in New York. Where they dubbed over him, and then there's like the original.
And there's like some
recording,
dude
and
named
it's awful.
like James. He was like, "Hi, how are you doing?" I'm like, what?
No, that's not right. Hello, I am Hercules.
He's like, it didn't work at all, man. Something that does still work even after all these years is our equine.
Equine. I think it doesn't matter. You
Can
know what
we
else?
have like equine? I want to say equity, but with more horse in it.
No, well, we can have equine eggnog. It's the steam.
Damn it!
What? We've never done this before. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I thought Jordan was going to take a step, and he's like, "Nope."
The jump.
Can do it to your left and to your right. The Verge,
yes.
Pretty popular place. Really good information on PC building and other
Don't
tech
forget
news.
to take everything that they say about computers
Tweezers
with a grain of
and zip
tweezers.
ties.
Yes, but they were one of the very first mainstream media outlets to cover the Steam Deck in any kind of depth, and they said that Linux was basically holding the platform back and a load of other bullshit. But year in, or almost, they have done a re-review. It's like the long-term review, and it was far more positive. Go figure. Now, they did bring up some good points in the original one, which there was a lot of stuff that wasn't really there. And with this, at least, it was a very, very positive new review that they did, and they said that most of the issues
Steam Deck
were
review
still
is
addressed.
not ready.
Yes. And they even mentioned Linux. It's like, no, Linux isn't actually holding it back. It's like, oh, okay, cool. In fact, they list Linux as a good thing. It doubles as a full Linux PC. Oh.
What we need to do is focus on the bad. And The Verge says, here's some of the bad things about the deck. In its current incarnation is 2 hours or less of battery life at highest. The fidelity knob is turned up too high. You gotta be careful.
Certain games, if you crank them all the way up, even if you can maintain like the 30 FPS.
Pedro, I want you to show me a screenshot with a fidelity slider.
I would like you to show me a screen.
One of those.
I would like you to show me a screenshot of Skyrim or The Witcher on the Switch, and then compare it to a screenshot of Skyrim of the Witcher or Skyrim on the Steam Deck?
The deck
on the Scritcher.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So another issue apparently is Bluetooth audio lag. You know what? It's Bluetooth. It's working at all. Be grateful. Occasional crashes free. So yes, it's called a computer, Verge.
Yeah, my Switch does that too.
Many popular. Okay, here's the one I take a little bit of contention with. Many popular online multiplayer games still don't work. To which I'll say, many. Like do we have volumes here? Is this?
They have a list further down the article.
Can't read.
And they only list like 7 or 8 of them. It's the usual suspects: your PUBGs, Fortnite, Rust, Hunt Showdown, Destiny 2. There's also a bunch of MMOs that use EAC that refuse to tick the stupid little box. But yeah, if you were to select just the popular mainstream video games, yes, there's a fair number of them that don't work because they're multiplayer only and they have EAC. Although, the more I play with the deck, the more I realize that if I am outside of the house, it's probably not connected to the internet at all. So why do you want multiplayer games on the deck?
And part of what the article is doing, singing the praising of the Steam Deck, is like, hey, it's a great way to work through your gaming backlog because you can play it wherever. And yeah, I think multiplayer. I think there's a possibility for there to be like a strong multiplayer component to the Steam Deck, insofar as that it's a portable computer. I know like a lot of FGC players are really excited for it because like you take that along with your fight stick, and all of a sudden you have like you have a thing on the go. But yeah, the big strength of the Steam Deck has always been the single player experience. The fact that you can play basically any game released on any console. Just stuff on your backlog, and you can play on the toilet, you can play in bed, and that's a thing that PC gaming doesn't really have, is a way to like easily access these games. The Steam Deck really fixes that issue.
And we got to look at the reality. I mean, the Steam Deck is like strangely turned out to be the perfect device to play, 2022 Game of the Year.
Yes.
Vampire Survivors.
Indie breakout game of the year.
Yep.
Vampire Survivors.
Fight me, Strider. Okay, let's see how that goes. Yeah, sure.
What?
It is genuinely Valve did it good, and they've been improving a lot over the past year or so. So good on them, and good on The Verge for not doubling down on the stupid opinion that they had the first time. Don't
you dare say anything positive when no. See, there is no redemption arc for anything, Pedro. Shut up. You just got all that in your backlogs.
I mean,
yes, my
that's
logs
Pedro's
are
opinions.
All backed up.
I don't know. Pedro is pretty convinced there isn't a redemption arc for several things. At least The Verge is one of them.
Here's one of the things I posted a little bit earlier. I thought this was kind of funny, man, because
gotta move our heads. Yeah, there you go.
I saw that Linus, the squeaky one, not this one, the squeaky one. He did who was it?
GPT Win 4.
Yeah, they got a new Steam Deck killer out, and of course, like the basic bitch model of it that was like barely better than a Steam Deck specs wise, I should say, was $900.
The one with 8 gigs of RAM?
For our audio listeners, what I'm throwing down here is the little meme of like, seeing the specs of any Steam Deck killer. You're like, okay, look at these specs. There's nice. Then you get the face of like, then you see the price of anything called a Steam Deck killer, which I'd like to remind my brothers and sisters in the audience, ain't no such damn thing.
That was old Steam machines prices, right? Like,
yeah,
no one bought those.
This is just one of the things the Steam Deck and Valve has been able to run, just reckonate people at $400.
Subsidize the console as much as you can so that people then spend more money on your platform. That's how Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo have been running very successful console launches. So, yeah.
Well, this is why we need more exclusives.
Yes.
Thanks, PC Games End. That wasn't a stupid article at all.
Well, speaking of exclusives, there's a lot of exclusive fighting games out there. We don't get a lot of them on Linux, and we especially don't get a lot of them in the indie space. This is a new one,
and especially not
by Pedro.
I'm still here. I think.
No, you're not. You died.
Gone forever.
Yes,
R.I.P.
my
Rest
video
in
has
Pedro.
died. But yeah, it's the Framemakers is a Smash type of fighting game with indie game characters. There's a couple ones you recognize, like Octodad and the runner from Bit Trip Runner and the Sus peeps
Among Us
from,
guys.
It's got the Vovas.
Yeah, the VVVVVV.
So it's an early access, and it's a bit pricey for what it is right now, but it is a fighting game. Although with them releasing this in early access, by the time that the proper release comes around, either it'll be dead or the skill ceiling for online play will be so high that most people just won't bother.
Not if nobody plays it.
Well, yeah, that's the dead bit.
they're trying to help that out, though. One thing they're doing right from the beginning that I think is a strong move is they're adding content creation tools, so you can create like your own fighters and assets and moves and stuff and levels. So that's always good for ensuring that there will never be a shortage of content for your games. And yeah, just always nice to see more fighting games on Linux. Like we get maybe 1 or 2 of them a year if we're lucky. Yeah,
we're always like hella desperate. The pixel art in this looks really good. And really, the only thing I'm going to say is it's early access, but more importantly, it's also $19.99. And I don't know how I'm feeling about paying 20 what stinky cash to QA a game. Brad,
yeah,
especially,
and it's going to suck for a while, too. That's what a lot of the reviews are saying. It's like, the foundation is there, but they still need to actually, like, complete the thing.
But Jordan, it's got the rollback netcodes, so it can do no wrong.
Well, it's doing better than other fighting games, I guess.
If it has online play and you hope to have a competitive fighting game, you kind of need it.
Let's have a listen. The opening
shut up, Street Fighter
from Crystal Mech, who says, hey, this is early access review from January 19th. These are just super early impressions. First hour not recommended. TLDR, it has promise and potential, but the overall asking price is a bit too steep to justify the content that's there right now. I wait for a few major updates down the road. Yeah. You know what? What's our price, lads? At $19.99, because this is all, we're always looking for stuff to play around with a bunch of people, especially in the after shows. And this has online PvP, co-op, and all that. $20, a bit much. I would probably say early access. Okay, my first question. Let me dial that back for everybody. How much are you going to ask for when this thing's done?
That's a good question. I wonder too how much of that is just like licensing for some of these indie game characters. Like, hey, you got to give us a cut if you're going to use our IP. So,
I mean, then you got to make it up in volume, man, because you're not going to make it up in $19.99 with a fighting game. Like there's too many.
Yeah, I think maybe $10 maybe is a good asking price for
$10, yeah.
Yeah, 15 at the most. I would say 20 is too much.
20 is too much. 20 is like it better be done.
20 is like AA game price a week or so after release. That's yeah
15 at the most. But we're gonna be watching this one because again, if it turns out good and if it releases, then shit.
I think it'd be fun. I was talking about that yesterday. I think during our Trackmania game. Go check us out. Hang out with us on Fridays. We'll be back on Tuesdays. But I've never played Smash Bros. So having something like that, but with indie characters, I'd be down with it. And we should point out, it's got its own character creator, customizer.
Yeah, full content creation suite. So again, like I'm really, really impressed that like they're even considering that at this stage of early access. That's usually something that gets added a lot later. So
wish him best of luck. And I look forward to it being on sale maybe for like less than $19.99. If you want to send us some copies, we'll fucking play it in the after show. I'm like that. Yeah. This is our jam. Yeah. Our jam. So let's talk about Joshua and his sexy spider legs.
Spider quap. It's a spider does the squap.
That's Joshua. He's just minding his own damn business, getting around. Then turns out he's got unique legs. He's arachnid. He wants to find.
He's only got 2.
He's on a mission. He's trying to find his long lost prosthetic leg collection.
It's like honestly, this looks like a playable version of Bots Are Stupid. Like something that you can actually interact with the controller.
Yeah, you actually have to control the thing instead of writing down what you want the thing to do. So
looking at this, I'm just getting like little hits of whistles of like not what it is on the cover. Just
I dig the lo-fi aesthetic. It looks really cool.
You get the lo-fi stuff, but you just get the overall feeling of like, this is hyper intentional lo-fi. This is not. Oh, it's currently 40% off, $8.39. Because we've talked about this.
That's a very good price.
Needs a controller. Don't try and play this with a keyboard. Yeah, that's.
We talked about this when it was in early access, and I'll say this again. This because I immediately get like Baba Is You type vibes of like when I first saw Baba Is You, and I'm like, this is either some like low key brilliant, fuck you puzzler with all kind of extra shit in it, or it's just a really bad low effort game. That's what I'm getting from this. I'm like, there's probably layers. Like this thing's a straight up, parfait.
Considering the graphics requirements, I think that's legit on the lo-fi side.
Recent reviews
Intel
seem
HD
to
4400.
Yeah, recent reviews are very positive. So it looks like it got out of early access, and it's like actually pretty good. So
funny game, old school games.
Literally 100% of this game's reviews are positive.
Out of how many? You know what? Send us some keys. We'll throw you in at least like one negative. Just make it so it doesn't look so sketchy, right?
Yeah. Sure. We got to go through the Fargate, then. It's not a Stargate. It's different.
Farlanders,
yeah. It's a hipster pixel colony sim management game. I actually really like the pixel art here, especially in the trailers. It has that sort of old school like PC painted pixel look. Tickles my little nostalgia organ a little bit. But yeah, it's a turn-based colony builder. Visually, it kind of reminds me of Factorio a little bit.
Dune 2.
Yeah, definitely some Dune 2 vibes. Not so much versus, you got to make sure that your colonists are happy, they're fed, there's oxygen, so on and so forth. You can go underground.
What was that pipe lane game, Giggity? You remember the electricity?
Oh, yeah. The one with like the story that was actually like really good for, and you're just like,
the virus or whatever starts taking over just as you send the dudes in the rocket. Mars Industries or
Mars
like
Power
that?
Industries. Yeah, Mars Power Industries.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yours?
Yeah.
Okay. To me, it looks a lot like a 4X type of situation, but with square tiles instead of hexagons. Maybe, okay, there's no extinction level events happening, so maybe just 3X, unless you deliberately set out to kill all of your colonists, which then, yes, absolutely 4X.
I mean, come on, man. We've all had those days.
That just turns it into an Elon Musk simulator.
Even as a kid, you would come home, have a bad day, and you know what, SimCity? That episode's just up. Here comes Godzilla.
Oh, no.
Just make a save, and then volcano, aliens, Godzilla, just...
No. Does list SteamOS as a system requirement, though, for recommended, so that's always good to see.
No.
That's good.
Yeah.
And a very teeny tiny update from someone you probably would not expect.
Tiny? Oh, you mean like that it works now is pretty small? Yeah.
Yeah, a very teeny tiny update for a very, very big game,
like
which is currently 70% off, which is significant. But yeah, no, the sales must really be drying up over there in Division 2 land for Ubisoft to suddenly give two shits about their game running on the Steam Deck.
Gotta get on that deck, man. People want to play your games on the go.
Yeah, okay. Fix an issue that caused the game to be unable to boot on the Steam Deck. So thank you, Ubisoft. Now stop harboring allegedly abusive executives.
No, they make us too much money.
It's currently $9 now.
Buy some quartz.
The
70% off.
The ball is in your court now, people. That was the last thing the Ubisoft was in trouble for this most recent week. I didn't know what the Division 2 was. I went and looked, and I'm like, oh, it's like not quite popular. It's a shooty pew pew game.
Open world Rainbow Six, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, the third person shooter, post apocalyptic New York type of situation.
I also assume it's like pretty shitty because like none of these screenshots are showing gameplay, and I don't see a video on this thing, which is not a good sign.
Reviews are mixed.
They're breaking the Steam rule of having to have a video in the store.
Listen, big companies don't have to follow rules.
Clearly,
that's for peasants.
How much is it? $9? Yeah, I don't. Well, I don't know.
That's the thing though. This is like primarily a multiplayer game. How is the community? Because if it's decent, then like maybe it's worth a look. If everything's just like fucking rotten and toxic, then yeah, like give this a pass.
You mean Dota 2?
Yeah. League of Legends, what?
Anything with online.
Overwatch, yeah.
So, Shing is a game like Jordan and I. Did we finish it? We got through it.
I don't think we finished it, but we did play through a bunch of it.
We ran into Ultra Mega Chicken.
Yeah. I think it kicked our ass.
Oh,
that
it
was
fucked us up, man. We're just like chilling out, playing. We're like, we did something. This huge chicken showed up and just wrecked us. Shing was kind of interesting, though. And maybe you never heard of it, man. And you know what? Sometimes I fear the developers have that same attitude towards the game because it seems like every 12 to 14 months, they remember that they released a game. And they go, you know what? We should probably throw out an update for it. So we get Shing version 2, not 1. And they've done a couple of good things, mostly for the Steam Deck, gentlemen, because they're trying to get this thing Deck certified. And I think this is good to see, right?
That's very good to see. Especially that last point about video and control settings not syncing via Steam Cloud anymore. It's like, can we have all games do that, please? Literally all games. You want to sync save games? Cool. Don't sync the fucking settings. Thank you.
So the unique thing about Shing, like it's one unique gameplay mechanic is the sword play is all just like freeform. You use the analog stick, the right analog stick to actually do the swings.
That's really bad.
Yeah. So it's not great. It's not great. What I was gonna say is, what would be neat is finding a way to integrate like the areolas or the touch screen so you can get some like Fruit Ninja shit going. That could be neat.
Maybe.
Or use the gyro too, because Steam Deck has a gyro built in.
Yeah, get some better ninjing, whatever.
You are a ninja. Maybe we could ask a ninja.
Do you think he's going to show up on the podcast?
I don't know. I mean,
we can ask a ninja, right?
How many degrees of ninja?
Ninja separation.
Yeah. The ninja Kevin Bacon ratio.
I don't know. There's got to be something to it. So yeah, there is that. Like the only thing Shing, it was well done. Multiplayer, online multiplayer, had a let export, runs smooth, it runs great. Controls like ass because they were just doubled down on like, this is one of the things you gotta think about. Like when you're trying to do something different, you're innovating a little bit. It doesn't always stick. And this is like, we've got the like move thing. Would you have rather had like some Street Fighter like special move type stuff versus the flailing spinning bullshit?
So, I don't know. I'm of two minds of it because, like, that's how the sword works in Metal Gear Solid, and I really like the sword in Metal Gear Solid. So,
that's also
the game.
You're talking about the Platinum Design one, right?
No, even 1 and 2 has the same thing. But yeah, the Platinum one also has that with the sword.
Revengeance.
Revengeance, yeah.
The game that it reminded me of was Silver, which you use the mouse wiggles for the sword strikes. So,
remember Hammer Fight?
No. See, now I want a mouse with a fucking accelerometer in it, so you legitimately have to shake your mouse around.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
and it knows when you just pick up the mouse and toss it halfway across the room.
That's the whole thing about controllers having accelerometers
in it, man.
Yeah, you could, it does.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, now tilting actually does shit in the game. It used to be that it was just in your brain, but now you can actually map that to something. So
pretty decent. One last thing before we get out of here. Game that a couple months ago.
We threw chairs at it. Loop has version 2.0. It's not Loop 2. That's not. It's not the sequel. It is just an enhanced version of the original. Loop. Yeah. They've rebalanced a bunch of the puzzles, added some quality of life stuff, as well as added some new levels. And considering that I was able to get through the entirety of the game in an hour, and I took a generous bathroom break in the process. Yeah, maybe padding the runtime so that it hits that 2-hour mark might be a little necessary so that people don't refund your game. It wasn't a bad game, and the story was all right. It does a lot of non-verbal
visual storytelling all the time, everywhere. That's very good.
Yeah, and definitely check it out. I don't know if I would go back to it because even for the new puzzles. But like if you haven't checked it out, $3
$3 right now. I mean,
$3. Yeah, go check it out if you haven't played it. It won't take you that long. It's a fun enough experience.
Also, big announcement: they've changed their studio name to Team Chili for extra bathroom breakage.
It's not Team Cherry, it's Team Chili.
Team Chili, indeed.
All right, coming up next, we're coming for your voodoo cards. Throw them out. Oh no!
Peg.
News.
Nudes.
Nudes. Send nudes.
Nope. No nudes.
Send them to Jordan.
There we go. Jordan at LinuxGameCast.com.
Yep.
I don't want nothing but decks and Windows 10 boxes, baby.
Now send those to Pedro. Pedro wants to see that. Pedro at LinuxGameCast.com.
I believe I was vague enough when I said stick your dick in Windows that it doesn't necessarily have to be Microsoft Windows. Just Windows in general.
Hot dogs down hallways. And crystals and kittens. I don't know. There's a Christmas song in there.
Gonna try and figure out how smooth my brain is.
Phrenology.
Steve. Yeah. You know what? I would love to get phrenologically analyzed just to see what kind of cracked out shit that someone can conclude from my skull shape.
You know what? You're welcome to do it. He's going to bite you, though. As long as you're prepared for that.
I'm teething. Leave me alone. Oh no, you want T-posing swung? Here you go.
Yes, T-pose to assert dominance.
Yes.
Speaking of like T's, something fucking T-Pain streams.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he plays like American truck simulator. Yeah, with the fucking VR. I'm like, what is that? Oh, that is T-Pain. Huh.
The thing that fucks me up is T-Pain is legitimately a really good singer who just chooses to auto-tune his shit.
I was like I'm just like, I've had an interesting past couple of weeks on, finding out that John Romero fucking just, like, that's his thing.
Streaming LD on Twitch, yeah.
Yeah.
It is really cool where,
right back.
a lot of, you can just do development in the open now. And I think there's a lot of benefits to doing that.
Sundays. Yeah. That's what I'm going to be doing.
Yeah. There's a lot of benefit to that. Like, actually seeing the process of like making something from scratch is really different than like someone explaining it to you.
It is. Yeah. It's the big driving course. I talked a bit about this on Wednesday. Is just putting the kibosh on people saying that they're unable to do their content creation on Linux, even though they do Linux content.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, you know what? Instead of like attacking them online or anything like that, why don't you just lead by example? Just put it out there like, hey, here's what I'm doing for the next 4 hours.
You want to see in the world. Yeah.
I'm going to be doing Linux content creation under Linux with Linux, and we're going to get Linux all over the Linux, and stop by, ask some questions.
Yeah, get Pedro to reach out to Romero, see if he's busy. I'm sure he has enough money that he can just fuck off and be like, show up on our Doc and Pony show.
I could probably get Jason on. But I don't know for what.
Which Jason? Statham?
News?
Oh, okay. See, no. Then I just like want to get him in like an X-Men podcast, like Muse, me, and Sandy, just talking about X-Men comics. That would be interesting, I think. And you're there just ring a gong every like 45 or so seconds. You're like Mr. Home.
I could do that. Well, you got to be there. You got to have that, somebody who represents the audience of, the not necessarily the primary, but the secondary audience, the people that are having to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so what's that thing? Tell me about that thing. How about that? Yeah, who hired Jason again? I forget. Thunderbird? He get a job with the Thunderbird project, didn't he?
Jason Evangelo, Neon Jasonus. Okay.
That's been a while. It was last year.
Okay.
I need to change this to intermission. So, I bought a super chunky emergency power brick.
Okay.
It's like 10 or 12,000 milliamp hours. It's got like the emergency flashy light on it. It's got 2 USB-A ports. And apparently it can jump a car.
Huh. Does it like burn through the entire battery, or?
Don't know. I didn't pay that close attention to it. I just wanted to have a battery bank to dump in the boot of a car.
Okay.
And I looked for like car battery bank thing, and it's a lithium brick. I'm like, okay, emergency thing, and I took it out of the box, and I pulled the bottom out of the box to see if it had a manual or anything, and it had alligator clips. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, well, fuck me. All right.
20 jumps? Okay.
It's like this big.
Yeah.
Now, I have a lead acid jump pack. I've had that thing forever. I don't know. How are you guys doing in Borderlands?
We're chugging along. We had to stop right before a boss fight because I clipped through a wheelchair and I couldn't escape.
Oh no.
But we were at time anyways.
Stick your neck in Windows.
Yeah.
You're getting a vote. Vote.linuxgamecast.com. Nuka Horus.
Vote.linuxgamecast.com. Vote on some show titles. You might suggest the one that is the title of the show.
And it will become the show of the title of the show.
Yes. We will show your title on the show in the title bar.
Titles all the way down, baby.
It's like established titles, except not a scam.
Oh, and I finally finished I did the rough cut of part 2. Well, I haven't released part 1 yet, but part 2 of how to make a LinuxGameCast in Reaper. So you can play along at home. Like, download the files and do it yourself. And like, watch the video. Like, watch it and end up with a minimal viable product. It's pretty dope. I'm so glad to get that done. Just to get that. I'm tired of looking at it. Just to learn.
How is it supposed to feel?
Oh. See, I've wondered, like, why have they not moved car batteries to lithium? Why are we still using lead acid? What is the logic behind that? There has to be some reason. Maybe just price?
Maybe.
Big battery.
Or it's just like the economy of scale. They already have all the infrastructure in place to like produce them.
Or like lead acid batteries typically don't like cause thermal runaway, and that would just kind of fuck your car completely all the way up while it was doing it. Until it got
Probably a lot more heat tolerant, yes. And in case a belt comes flying particularly hard, there's less chance of it piercing a particular cell and just shorting out.
Well, I mean, you could like unload a firearm into a lead acid battery. It's just gonna leak water.
Yeah.
It's not gonna explode and burn a hole through the bottom of your car. And well, okay, we might have answered her questions.
It's a safety thing.
Unless you put the battery away from
box,
the engine bay.
Yeah. Listen. We're doing some exploration of the facts. Come derive some conclusions. Linux Science Cast. Now let's make some thermite.
Linux Speculation Cast.
No, it's exactly how it would work. Shoot your lead acid battery with the pistol. I'll be fine. I'll just eat yours.
Done. When in doubt, C4. Thank you very much for the 27-month resub.
What was what did they use before batteries? The magnet thing.
The dynamo?
Was it?
Solenoid?
It's not a magnometer. Magnetos, yes.
Magnetos.
Yes.
Thank you, Ronald Ranger.
No, you silly bitch. Magneto's an X-Men.
Magneto was Gandalf.
That is true. And Professor X was Picard. And they're both waiting for Godot.
Yeah, I did years and years ago. I went to like a little rabbit hole about Magneto's. Like, why did we stop using those? Oh man, yeah. Like, well, then you got like lithium ion, where you don't really know how much power's on it. You take a really good guess, hopefully.
You have to actively measure it to know how much power is in it. That's it.
Even then, it's down to the battery controller's best guess effort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the dumb ones, the ones that have no PCB, it's just direct to the cell. You have to actively measure it all the time, otherwise...
Heisenberg's battery levels.
Battery principle. Yeah. Well, I saw that they were doing an electric and EV Winnebago, and I'm like, that's bullshit. A. Because they need to do a Breaking Bad reissue. More A.
One equipped to actually make meth. Solar-powered meth.
Right. Environmentally friendly meth. Methamphetamine production, yes.
Oh, instead of it being blue, it's green.
Hi, whoever on Twitch had to watch that. How's it going? Like and subscribe. Yeah. I'll just see you guys.
Oh, those poor questionable content fucking moderators. It's the shit they have to watch on a day-to-day basis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that is your job.
Someone probably has that job and it probably sucks.
That's like that comment. It's like, you're special. It's like, what are you doing? No one's on the computer. It's like the FBI agent. He's like, oh.
I like that one choice where it was like the Kali Linux, and it's like, good boy, Billy. Don't pick it.
Oh man. Nice. All right, I think I'm gonna make
curry.
That's going to be my mid-afternoon lunch situation tomorrow.
There's a giant pot of curry upstairs. That's gonna be my food after this.
I still have to make mine.
So, yay or nay?
My mom had a coat like that.
My aunt has a coat like that. Not in that color, no. It was like gray, darkish gray, black, sure.
The one my mom had looked like a raccoon.
Raccoon!
Raccoon, and it rhymes with goon. And you're gonna be hurting all too soon. Yeah.
All right, yeah, let me go grab a drink, and we will get into some news.
Hello. They're double V's, so I'm saying V a lot more.
Oh.
Double V. Mais oui. Vavitch.
Yeah, no, playing Outward on the Steam Deck, it's a game that lends itself particularly well for that. You just sit back and you play it, and you get some really nice music. Big kudos to the composer, Jean-François Racine, I think. French-Canadian. Like the whole team that made the game is French-Canadian. But yeah, no, that's some good original soundtrack there. Well, that didn't last very long now, did it? Did the bot give you a warning on that one, Strider? Might have been more than a warning. Did you get muted, Strider?
Oops.
Yep, maybe not. There we go. He's typing.
Nobody can shut Strider up.
The bot can mute me. Another round of all caps. Yep, that's going. It was a valiant effort, Strider. I'll give you that.
Oops.
He keeps trying. He does.
This is the meme where like the guy's riding the bike and he just sticks the stick in the spoke, flips over and he's like, "Damn it!"
Fucking auto moderation. Come on, Strider. We're all watching Discord intently as you try to defeat the bot.
Man versus machines.
I want to know.
Don't worry.
Strider's been trying to post all caps.
It's Rock'em Sock'em Striders is what it is.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you need to like you need to step back and be like, have I really resorted to arguing with a bot?
Listen,
Again,
I will argue with the bot. Absolutely. I'm aware that it can't respond to me. It doesn't matter. It makes me feel better.
I don't know. It's just like I'm not going to expend the effort. But you do you, man.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Strider. Crouching Strider, Hidden Chatbot.
I don't know. At one point, Strider's going to realize that he can just, go on GIMP, make the background color of Discord, and just have as many caps as you want.
You see,
I want
here's
Strider
the problem.
GPT.
Strider's already made BFFs with Chat GPT and Python.
I want to see Strider GPT. I want to see like a model trained on Strider. I want to see how close we can get it.
No, I just want to see Strider covered. Fuck that! I want to see Strider covered in modeled trains.
Yeah. No, like you remember? Who remembers Caprica? I basically want that, but for Strider.
What, canceled?
Yeah. After 2 seasons,
They got 2.
they got 2.
Are you
I
sure?
think so. They don't. No, 1 season.
All
okay.
right.
It might have been in 2 parts. That
I
might be
was
what it-
going to be surprised because, oh boy, I was desperate for some more Battlestar Galactica, and I made it about 3 episodes. And then
Okay,
bullshit.
yeah. They did 2 like 10 episode mini seasons, but it was all 1 season.
Yes, please, Mr. Alert. Yes. Just feed all of the Strider's Discord interactions.
But I want you to take that data set and I want you to Google Translate everything to French, then back to English.
For authenticity, yes.
You know what? I'll say Strider's English is better than Mr. Foxdog's, hands down.
Yeah. The
He would swear at you in Australian.
Yeah, it's fine. I won't be able to understand it, so I don't really care.
crikey.
Something involving a dog.
Can you even do? I don't know. Maybe you could like ring up Discord and be like, "Yo."
Maybe there's some API call to just like dump a channel. Because
there's a really easy way to get like all of it. You just load up the Discord plugin for Pigeon, and you join the LGC. Yeah, just join the LGC Discord, and it starts downloading each and every single message since like 2018 that it started.
Really? It was only 2018
or 2017.
I feel like our Discord has been around longer than that. I don't know.
It still feels kind of new, man. Like 4 years. Like, that was a while back, man. Maybe 5 years.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
I was thinking more like 2015-ish. Like maybe.
No, that'd be too far back.
Maybe. I guess that's when I became aware of Discord. Just to, like as a thing.
Because we set up the Discord one night because Atomic wanted to try it for voice chat. That's the origin story behind our Discord server.
On the origin of feces.
Discord released May 13, 2015, and Jill says it was 2017, I assume, for the LGC Discord server.
2017 sounds about right. 2018
That's when I moved to the UK, so yeah, probably around there.
Oh, that was 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. Like, yeah, let's say like 4 years. We pretend 2023. It's just getting started. I don't know. Here comes Atomic.
The oldest message is from 2017. What month in 2017? Are we talking early or late?
Why, does somebody lose if it's the wrong month or what?
We all lose.
Okay.
Is it early or late? Yes.
The month of yes. The most devious of months.
So you just play nothing but prog rock for the entire month of yes.
Owner of a lonely heart. Come on, we're all watching the chat right now intently.
Yes.
Yeah. Just silence, like, come on, we're at the edge of our seats here. Keep scrolling, Atomic. Keep scrolling. Scroll harder.
Just put something on like page up and just let it sit for a while, see where it goes to.
Yeah, here's the thing. That's a good way of looking at it, Joe. When did we fucking create an account? How do I look that up? I guess mine would be the patient 0, wouldn't it? For this.
Yeah.
If you started the server, yes.
Yeah,
I've been a Discord member since March 27, 2016.
January 15th, 2017.
Where does it say this?
You just click on your name at the bottom.
So, this is
February 3, 2016. That's mine.
I'm assuming the server didn't exist before I had a Discord account?
Yeah, probably not, no. If you created the server, no.
So it looks like January 15th, 2017. Was it that fateful night? One Atomic was like, I can be on voice, but it needs to be on the Discord. I'm like, fine, whatever.
Yeah, I had a Discord account before LGC because there was another server that I was a part of. The one for the resurrection of Need for Speed World, Soapbox Race World.
Well, it was such a tiny thing at the time. Like, Discord is just omnipresent now. And it was like, it's just like one of those weirdo side chat things people are playing with.
Well, it was just after Skype got, like, moved over to Microsoft and it was starting to get real shitty.
Yeah. yeah, January 15th,
Okay, so early 2017. All right.
Yeah, practically 2016, but yeah.
Yeah. Close enough that we can round, basically.
Right. Like, don't try to fight me over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Discord was like the gaming chat thing, so the servers were guilds.
And then businesses just started using Discord because Slack was hot garbage. So, and oh man, if you hate Slack, let me introduce you to Teams.
Hey, bro, just join my Discord now for the link to the Discord download source.
Link in Discord,
you use Microsoft Teams, you have your own built-in social network that no one fucking uses, except for those people at work that keep sending you invites. It's like, I'm never going to open that tab. Fuck you.
Nah, man, just pop in and be like, yo, who wants to put their deck in Windows 10?
Then you just get the whole IT is using naughty words again.
I was talking about Richard Nixon, you pervert. Get your right out of the gutter.
Yeah, tricky dick, you know.
Capital D.
Agnew, man. That's what the head runs. Windows 10.
I think one of my favorite side gigs from Aqua Teen was like, Meatwad's all like, yeah, tricky dick, and then he turns into Abraham Lincoln. When's that coming?
Are you happy now, Strider?
Oh, see, it doesn't make it to the stream, though. So he's still fucking denied. Yeah. I'll try to get to say this is star.
I can't type.
Ow. Never mind.
Punis. Would you like to suck my punis? Would you like to stick your punis in the Windows 11?
Get away from me, Windows 10.
My punis.
Punis.
What the fuck is the show anymore, man?
I don't know. I'm just thinking like Windows 10's registered sex offender now.
Punis. Why don't you like my punis? I show it to you. I sent you a photo.
Hi.
Wow. So time to start the news segment.
Right?
We're gonna punish our audience.
Yep. Y'all have been great this evening, so now you get more news.
When somebody's sitting there going like, yeah, pretty tame this evening.
Yeah. Well, we got past all the really raunchy stuff at the beginning. Now we're just all on punis.
It's
gotta really emphasize
orange
the
pinus.
Yeah.
I'm not watching the show, but I'm aware it's on somehow, non-ironically. But hey, guys.
I mean, we're on at the same time every week.
Says you. Because you just did.
I did.
Yeah, no, but Seebs keeps changing time zones, so probably legitimate confusion happening.
Oh man, anybody's welcome to edit the show and turn it into a podcast. Like, you got 8 hours to burn? Sometimes 11. Sundays, man. Like, if you've been looking for something to occupy you on Sundays, man, I got a prescription for you.
Figure out where all of our breathing is and get it down.
That's just the first part.
Yeah, that's what I was there for. So like, I think I got like midway through the news before I had to like leave and do something.
We get the news, but we're also, you double team on that because you're also rewatching everything. So you're looking for the like cold open?
Yeah.
So you're dropping markers in there and all that. And usually everything's fine with that. You stick it together, render it out, make the audio podcast. Then you got to go back through it, find some thumbnails so you can make the thumbnails for the YouTubes. Then we got to, after that, then we still got to do the UNCUT podcast. Then we got to do the pre-super shows. And we got to get that pre-packaged, cut, trimmed, and ready for deployment. Then we get, what else we got? Distribution. Shit's
waiting for YouTube to process that.
We got YouTube, we got Cloudflare, we got AWS, and we got Linode, and we got Spotify now. All that's got to get uploaded. Jordan's real age?
No, 17.
Legal. Shit, how old is Jordan? 34?
I'm 34 this year. At the end.
Fuck me, I wouldn't have.
Yeah, I'm going to be.
I have that on call
this year. Fuck.
I went into a liquor store and I didn't get carded. I'm like, why? Oh wait, I have gray hair in my beard now, so like, I just look like an old man.
Yeah, no, when I trim my beard, I get people asking me, "It's like, are you over 25? Really? Seriously?"
Huh. I don't know. Listen, man, I'm waiting for my gray hair any day now. It's gonna show up right next to my wrinkle. I'm like, yay.
Yeah, Team 36 there, Scott.
Fucking 30-year-olds. Damn kids.
Fucking Steve is sitting there like, you damn youths! Damn 40-year-olds!
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Like, you know, somebody sitting around going, damn 60-year-olds. Fucking kids, what I wouldn't give to be 60 again.
Yeah, so says the 90-year-old dude. Yeah, like,
yeah,
absolutely.
90-year-old.
Grass is always greener, man.
I thought this was kind of cute.
It's definitely Steve. Fucking Steve.
Just to the point. Like, yeah, that's Steve. Oh, man. Yeah, there's always going to be somebody to, like, tell you to get off their lawn, no matter how old you are.
Well, it's like, what? People complaining about the younger generation dates back to the time of Socrates?
Right?
These children are reading too much. They're not talking and exchanging ideas.
Mm-hmm. When reading was, you know, the video games of its day.
Yeah.
So I've already bounced that. We should be, I don't know, people make weird noises when they yawn.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
I do like some sometimes.
Yeah. I was doing a pale imitation. Far inferior. Goddamn, Steve, come on, we're waiting.
Drum roll, please.
Still typing.
Right? I was gonna make it a pressure thing, but it is now.
I have a lawn to tell people to get off now. It's great.
Yeah, people said in your lawn, just get off.
You okay?
What do you mean?
Being quiet. Oh man, I remember like when it finally kicked in. I was like, I just want things to be quiet now. I'm like, oh no. It happened.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm old now.
Fuck. Didn't expect this.
It's so you're just at a place like it's so loud in here.
Right.
Why?
All right.
The emoji for the walker is :40. Really? Okay. Today I learned.
Old man 40. Yes.
Not what I would have guessed. I guess that's because :Walker is Chuck Norris in our server. I don't know.
It's bridging with Discord. It's Vrl.
Yeah, we got, well, so Twitch is actually an IRC channel on the back end. We have an IRC on Libra Chat.
Pound Linux
it's still out.
Gamecast.
This is like a really roundabout ways of saying it's Twitch, it's IRC, and Discord are all linked together so we can talk to each other in the live channel.
Virtual reality. Okay.
There's Mr. Alert. Hello from IRC. There you go.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would you pick like a username that you had to constantly explain to people? Because I know you said that before in chat. Like,
it's Virl. It's just easier to say. It's Virl.
Virl from the planet Omicron.
I don't know, dude.
Persei.
It's just like nobody blank followed it. Hey, it's pretty. I'm like, oh, okay.
We have a couple of VR headsets that people have returned at work. I need to ask my boss if I could borrow one.
Are you guys
What
still
the fuck
using
are they doing with VR headsets, man?
Medical
Windows 10.
simulations.
Okay,
Windows 10.
see that's a legitimate thing. I'm like, oh no, it's the team with the 12-inch laptops with the 1440p monitors. They need VR headsets to plug in so that they can actually use their computers.
Ironically enough, yes, it is that team that has the stupidly expensive Dell XPSs, yes.
You should get transferred to that department, man. Like, they get all the cool
you need
toys.
a decent enough GPU to
You
actually
gotta have dirt
power.
on somebody to get over there.
Yeah, right? Like,
That's a blackmail position.
that is the shut up and take your free computer shit.
It's like, it's way too much work to argue with the manager to explain to them that no, they don't actually need that computer, so they just get it.
I don't know. It's Virl. I think at that point, then you should probably just embrace it. It's just Virl now. It's like once upon a time it was an initialism, but now it's just your name.
It was an acronym. No, it's not.
Acronyms spell words. Initialisms don't.
All right. Okay.
I don't know. You guys about ready?
Yeah.
I just keep things simple. I'm just Vin.
I'm usually Frojo, and if Frojo is unavailable,
You're usually the one that I think you are not, and when I'm trying to do the burning full, I'm like, nope, god damn it, this one's Frojo.
Yep. Gotta keep you on your
It's
toes.
been
man.
unaccounted for a few years now.
Pedro, at least you're fucking consistent.
Well, so it used to be all Frojo everywhere until I couldn't register that name because the internet hits a certain age, and unless you're the first one in on those services, you don't get the names you want.
Somebody was already what's your name in Discord again?
Mine is Frojo.
Okay. So you couldn't get like Frojo on Twitter?
No. I tried that. That one was taken. And that was like back in 09, I want to say?
Yeah, I couldn't get unaccounted for with the actual number 4 at the end on Twitter. Some dude's been squatting on that for the longest time.
Jose Gonzalez, yeah, beat me to it.
Nothing.
Also
2009.
squatting. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Okay, trending skinny Batman. We gotta go see what this is about.
Lamest Batman of all time.
Skinny Batman. What?
Michael Cera as Batman.
Whatever.
Okay, sure. Why not?
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Recording. It's like rain, Steve.
It's like Ray.
On your wedding day? It's
a free ride.
that you've
You
already
already
paid?
Old man turned 34.
Isn't it ironic?
Tried to eat a horse, got killed by a door. I don't know.
Wait, that was Alanis Morissette. Yeah, that's
Yes,
God, right?
that's
yeah,
God.
that's God. Yeah, okay, all right.
In 3, 2.
And if you have no idea what goes on in between these segments, because you've only ever seen the produced version or listened to, more likely, then you should totally join us live.
Wait a minute, Pedro, but will Windows 10 go down on you in a theater?
Don't let your Windows 10 go down on me.
You still have to stick your dick in it. But that too is the thing that happens in the in-between segments.
Pee Wee Herman, if you're listening, this is how you do it and don't get caught.
Paul Rubens.
Yeah, Paul Rubens, please come on our podcast. We would love to talk to you.
That'd be fucking dope.
Literally anything.
It's like huge Linux fan.
Yeah. If you want to help us get big enough to get Paul Rubens on the show, then you should head on over to...
I'm just like, can you do a magic trick? Here's a Windows 10 CD.
Yeah, he's going to do the Joker's magic trick, though. He's going to cram it through Pedro's head. Patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. Join up. You get some cool stuff. You can get into our Discord channel where we are the other 6 days of the week. You can also get access to that by subbing to us on Twitch here, twitch.tv/LinuxGameCast. You can RSVP for game streams. You can get in and listen to just audio versions of the podcast. We got notifications, early access to some of the videos in the announcements channel. We got a store as well, store.linuxgamecast.com. Go buy yourself some LGC merch, t-shirts, coffee cups, fanny packs, stickers. No booty shorts yet. One day booty shorts, but not today. You can get a tote bag though, and maybe convert it into some booty shorts. We got wish zones. Go to linuxgamecast.com, put your mouse over the support button, buy Pedro an air fryer. He needs to make the potatoes. They're so crispy and delicious.
It would use mostly for fries.
I need new wheels.
Need rollerblade.
Yep.
Casters.
Yep. Apparently they're really good for not shredding your office floor, which is a thing that I have a problem with.
All right.
Yep.
I need a Canadian invention called an ice cube.
I thought it was water cube.
I didn't know radial engineering was Canadian.
Okay.
Yeah, they're from Canada. I'm like, oh, no wonder that shit's so expensive. Epic motherboards and other shit like that. So thank you for your support. You make all this possible. We got some people we need to thank this week because apparently Aromatic Dev has struck again. Not content just to deliver for Jordan. Bok. You got some bok laying around?
That's some chicken.
Bok?
Oh no, that chicken looks
French chicken. All right, okay.
He
there's your screenshot for the cover, Ben. Enjoy.
So oh man, hang on. Now here's the thing. Aromatic Dev wrote in
Aromantic or aromatic?
Man, listen, fuck off. I don't know.
Does he smell real nice or is he really nice to hang out with?
So here's the thing we got to throw in. I'm going to throw this for you to read, Jordan, down at the bottom of the notes because he's like, yo, I didn't know about the wish list thing to write in. Read for me, punk.
Oh.
Bottom of the show notes.
Bottom of the very, very bottom. Okay. Hi all. Sorry, I didn't realize you'd be reading the Amazon gift messages, so it's not too late. Here it goes. Shout out to Leo and Dan from the Linux User Space podcast. By the way, it's aromatic dev, not aromantic dev. There's no romance in software development, only suffering. I was thinking aromantic as in someone who does not experience romance, not a space romantic dev.
Dude, why you gotta be like singling out Nori like that?
Is she a dev?
No, it's just completely lacking romance.
Okay, that's just aromantic.
That's my fault.
I'm a romantic partner. Well, so there you go. He's actually a stinky dev. Again, I keep wanting to give people the benefit of the doubt, and it turns out that I'm just wrong. People are stinky.
So yeah, I also received not as cool as well, you know what? I'm going to say equally as useful though. I mean, utilitarian to a fault. We're talking about Amazon Basics, HDMI cables, not 0.9 meters. Shit like this ends up because I don't like. We got the wish list just for the studio, and like, hey man, you'll find cables on there all the time. These are also useful because I'm on a bit of a mission to clean up like this side where the 3 guest PCs are, and just clean up some of that spaghetti nightmare.
Shorter cables,
umbilical, wired up, logically laid out instead of just like having to pick up the clump and dust under it.
Trying to figure out like if I wiggle this one, what other side wiggles?
110%.
Break the cable like the other dude did with the
RG45. That's how you never extract a cable from a switch. Yeah.
And of course, Aromatic Dev wrote, enjoy your gift. All right.
Okay.
I will.
You can abuse the notes. That's kind of the point. You can make us say a lot of things.
You could have made me recite the entirety of the Kenny Rogers roaster sketch, and I would be an evildoer.
It was like done better with the Linux User Space podcast. See? That's a smart way to do it. There's plug.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Good free commercials. Well, not free commercials. You paid for the chicken mask.
Right, exactly. Patreon.com/LinuxGameCast.
Speaking of donors, we got to thank Don M for resubbing to us 27 times. That's a lot of times.
Right. And
sticking with us.
resubbed for, I think, 30 something. I don't know. It's probably on the Twitch dashboard that I don't keep open.
We got Johnny too, apparently. Johnny pledged some stuff.
Johnny is also aromatic. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
39 months for mere PPC
39?
yesterday. Yeah.
Okay.
That's almost 40. Allegedly, I'm not sure. I don't have my abacus.
Listen, you're old. You need your walker.
It's past 3:30 in the morning here. I'm not gonna do maths.
It's past 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Then it's your bedtime. we gotta talk about RIP retro gaming. You're not gonna be able to play your old voodoos anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's quite a sad time. This comes from DRI-dev list over at freedesktop.org, and we're talking about sunsetting a little bit of support for some cards that you might know, you might love.
You might still have. They might be collecting dust.
So we're going to be losing support for the Voodoo Banshee, Voodoo 3, Voodoo 4, Voodoo 5, along with R128 support, Sys, and Matrox, man.
Sad.
Especially the R128. I have a laptop that still has an R128 in it, and that's the only one I really cared about. Then again, it's been gone from Mesa for a few years now, so fine, yeah, whatever.
How dare you say that this card is still not usable? AGP.
AGP?
Oh, no, the one VGA port.
The VGA, yeah.
This is a dual GPU card kernel developers. How dare? It's even got a Molex connector for seats. It's like
extra power.
Oh, to really melt your video card.
This was the 3090 of its time. It's too young. Don't put it down, man. I could still probably make it do something on the fan still spin like brrr. It's still old boy.
Yeah, Nouveau actually has a change with this too. They're ditching a bunch of the old IOCTLs because of this. This is why they're removing the drivers. So now Nouveau.
Oh shit! This thing's got a SLI too. Fuck you all.
Oh shit!
SLI connector.
Now can it play Crisis? Is the real question.
Probably, yeah. I think when did Crisis 1 come out?
2007. 2007 was Far Cry. I think Crisis was like 2009. I may be wrong.
2008. It was so
Someone
long ago.
Someone go look it up. Voodoo 5 5500.
Does it run Crisis?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you might be able to get it running. Those old games running, especially Crisis, using bottles. They got a new release out. It's version 50. And going through the changelog here, it's mostly translations, bug fixes, and feature enhancements. But if you have VKD3D on your system, you can toggle it. It'll now asynchronously fetch installers and components, so you don't have to wait for every single Wine component to download in sequence. That's always nice. That's going to speed some things up. And just at the end of the notes here, always got to shout them out because they keep shouting out the new devs that are contributing to the project. And I think that's a great way to encourage people to actually like take a look at your code and contribute because, you get a shout out, make a contribution.
And little update. Jordan was correct. I was wrong. Far Cry was 2004. Wow, that was a lot earlier than I thought. But yeah, no, Bottles is
Welcome to getting old, Pedro.
Yeah.
As you crumble to dust.
A very good way if you want to just have something to easily manage wine profiles, effectively prefixes. It's a very good GUI. There's a very good GUI.
Yeah, very, very no nonsense. If you just need something to manage wine, yeah, like
very simple.
Yeah, like you might say, like, what is the advantage of this over Lutris? Lutris covers everything. So if you don't want like all the other shit that Lutris does, don't mess with it. Use something like Bottles, where you just like where you just get this thing you need.
Quite
This
clean
one's
to the
just
point.
for wine.
Yeah, this is a lot more like specialized. It's like, if you're going to be using bottles, you know you need to be using bottles. This is one of those things. So excellent work. Now, a question for the ages is, what does Godot need?
I read that as
It's AAA, man. 3 A's and AA and AAA. No quad A's, though. What's it missing? What does it need? What's that last little bit that's going to make it a real boy? Well, you know what? Here's what they think. There's like, can we do some work with the physics, possibly scripting, core engine, GD extensions, a lot more. So what is missing? Streaming. All right. Yeah, texture streaming. Streaming all the things. That's probably needs to kind of get up to streaming. You need to break, come kicking the door in with like 2013 technology. Low-level rendering access. Okay. Scene job system. Okay. I don't even know what swarms are, but apparently you fucking need a couple. Large team, VCS. Okay, this makes sense. Commercial asset store. Here we go. That's what I want to talk about. What?
I'm just thinking of the current examples that we have of commercial asset stores. And
Pedro, okay, we've had this conversation in Discord. Sometimes all I need is just a good-looking fucking tree, Pedro. That's all I need.
Yes, guaranteed. But you maybe have a more restrictive license than what
tree with
Unity
titties.
than what Unity currently offers, because we don't need the Godot ghetto. That's what I'm saying.
But that's the thing, though. I don't. Maybe for AA, I think an asset store might double A, quote unquote, like not non-big publisher titles.
Yeah.
An asset store might be useful because you don't have an asset team to like go and create all these new things. So if you need a tree or a gun or a wall or a building, sure.
Or the thing I like to call prototyping.
Yeah, just having placeholders. But for AAA, I mean, these are companies that can afford asset teams, and yeah, maybe not necessarily. It'll definitely improve adoption if more people can like bootstrap their game faster with Godot. And I think that was the big advantage with Unity, and like this is why we got so many Unity Godot titles, is because the barrier of entry was low. But for something like Godot, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think just getting it in the hands of more people and getting them experience stuff like
I think the mechanism, because it wasn't until recently that they restructured the organization to where they can have a paid asset store, which I think that's also, that's one. There's your reason if you're wondering. And this wasn't out of like, wow, we're too good for it. I'm like, we're just going to wait. We couldn't make money. And hey, here's another thing though. They want to revisit visual scripting, to which I'm saying you need to shit or get off the pot on this one. Because you had visual scripting, you killed it, and everyone's just like, you know what, GD script's simple enough to use, we're just going to use that. So after you had visual scripting, you nuked it, and you want to bring it back into some extent. Just let's everybody just use GD script. Will they go to it?
Yeah. Just focus on making GD script as like good and simple and like as painless as possible. I think that's the moral of the story here. But yeah, no, I think they're on their way to becoming a very capable engine with the corporation. Now they can actually do stuff like console support, which has been like the big thing I think that has been stopping Godot from making big strides, is being able to like play your games on non-PC platforms, because that's really where the money is when it comes to like actually selling indie games.
Yeah, you like Steam Deck. It needs more exclusives.
Sure, why
can
not?
go up to Valve and say, yeah, please make exclusives for the Steam Deck, but they have to run Godot.
Not Source, not their own in-house engine. No. Just get out.
Although to be fair, Valve is kind of to blame why there aren't many Source 2 games. Apparently,
listen, Pedro. This is not the part of the show where we shit on Valve. That's the hate mail segment. Come on. Time and place.
There's going to be some of that this week.
Listen, he just wants them to release Ricochet, Alex.
VR Ricochet? All right.
Dude, I would play the fuck out of VR Ricochet and just projectile vomit everywhere. That'd be so good. I'm having such a good time.
All right. Duelist.
It's time. Yes, I love me some children's card games. So saddle up, kids. It's story time. So the original Duelist was a tactical grid-based verse P2P game that had a card deck building mechanic. Kickstarted way back when in 2014. Got released in 2016. But Namkai Bandai bought it out, and the project was eventually killed in 2020.
Nothing but
yeah.
good things happened.
Well, I mean, a good thing happened. The original code was released under Creative Commons, and there is actually there's a game on Steam called Duelist 2 that uses this code to basically just recreate the game.
Is there a link to that anywhere?
No, because I was too lazy to put it in there. Okay. Yeah, but I will include it for the published version, I suppose. But yeah, if you want to play around with the source code, or if you want to contribute to Duelist 2, you can do that through here.
This might be what it looks like, and it's free to play.
Yes, it is free to play.
That is the correct one, yes.
Visual aids. For a video show. We do things.
It's an audio podcast.
Well, the live stream has a video element to it.
You just gotta close your eyes and imagine, man.
Came out December 7th. How did I miss that?
Damn. I write this review with I don't recommend knowing I will probably don't. I loved it in 2016. No, he doesn't like it anymore. Game is meh, to put it bluntly. That's a blunt meh. Okay.
It's basically saying that like card games have moved on since
he assumes that Duelist 2 is supposed to be a sequel instead of being the whole, the game didn't exist anymore?
well, Pedro, I hope you know the developers are obviously Abyssal players.
Oh.
Some deep cuts for the Duelist lore connoisseur.
Why would I play this free game, which is an obvious cash grab? Sure, yeah, makes sense.
Okay, now this one really stingy monetization in need of a few balance packs. So was there like some monetization bullshit they still got to hack out of its DNA?
Maybe it's actually like in the game proper.
Yeah.
Because, I was talking about that, we see that sometimes when we see Android titles that have been brought over to Steam, they were built from the ground up for that, to get you to spend, buck
this
here.
One does have in-app purchases. Yeah, that there's the indicator on the Steam store there.
So is that still enabled?
From the look of it, yeah.
Maybe if they actually need to
review at face value.
Maybe there's like I don't know. Maybe I should stop giving people the benefit of the doubt, but maybe there's like multiplayer server fees that you got to cover, and that's how they do it. Hosting's not cheap.
Okay, that's the thing. So maybe we can just don't worry. Even if it was expensive, we could just download it and play it in this new app image game packer.
Someone would have to package it first, but yes, formerly known as
Yarr!
Straight up fucking pirate. No.
No, it wasn't. But it's called Game Image
Windows
now.
10?
It's available on GitLab, and it is it's basically a little tool that allows you to create app images for games, and even if it's a game that doesn't run natively, which is kind of the point, if it needs an emulator or if it needs Wine, it'll just have the app image for the emulator or Wine ready, and then create another app image with the game itself, and then combine the two into a single app image. My video just went to shit again. And this very much has the possibility of making portability on Linux a much better love story than it has been up to this point. You can go full Inception and had like 3 levels of app images inside the one app image.
Here's your pro tip. Get right the fuck out of here for these Debian-based systems. Like, how about Debian-based systems, but not Debian?
But not Debian?
Yeah.
No, don't add universe.
Don't add your fucking Ubuntu's universe repo to it. That's not good.
To be fair, Debian isn't exactly Debian-based. Debian is Debian. But yeah, it is a very if you look at the syntax and the example that they give, it's very easy to use. It's very easy to package up your own game.
Yeah, simple YAML format.
Yeah.
It'll certainly make distribution easier. And this is the whole, we've designed this reactor to power our future, not to build bombs. Yeah, we're gonna go build those bombs. The whole notion of like wrapping all these guys up in app images, hosting these guys is going to be legally dubious. So maybe don't do that. This is more intended to be a roll your own situation. Or if you want to have like emulated games.
Think about it like this. I'm looking at, okay, here's your fucking use case right here. Cause I just saw Yuzu.
Yep.
And I have a directory now in my dump folder after I went through like 3 pages of Google research, because everyone's like, hush, hush, wink, wink, say no more about how exactly to get Yuzu set up to fucking emulate Switch things, because nobody wants Nintendo to sue them, understandably. Yeah. Once I finally got the right moon glyphs put together, and like I went to the right like mega links to find the right things in the versions, I fucking saved it, zipped it up. This way, you could just go ahead and package it along with the ROM file.
Yeah, exactly. This will be great for your Steam. This is like perfect for Steam decks, right? Like, you just got to dump your own ROMs. Dump your own ROMs. That's the legal workaround here.
That's the legality of it. You have to have the game.
Also, the one thing that may curtail piracy, and I don't think it's going to be that much, not that much of a downside, but those app images are going to get big depending on the game you're trying to download. Man, you're talking about like depending if you're shipping wine and like a AAA game, 100 gigs.
Just
easy.
Look at the size of Proton. It's at least another 800 megabytes. Well,
I mean, here's the whole thing, though. I mean, if you're already dealing with like 100 gigabytes to fucking download, what's another 10?
Yeah. Yeah, when the game, AAA games are 130 gigs.
Short of BitTorrent, though, it's going to make like hosting it a pain in the ass, because like the bandwidth for all that shit, it's crazy.
That sounds like a good thing, depending on whose side you're on there, right? You're like, good luck.
Yep. So like whether or not this is the silver bullet to piracy on Linux is going to make all the Linux pirates come out of the woodwork, I don't know. But it's certainly a neat piece of technology. Should be used responsibly.
So I mean, how is this? I mean, if you just want to distribute your game outside of Steam, I mean, fucking maybe.
Actually, yes. If you're just looking for an easy way to make like app image installers for your games, this seems like a pretty handy way to do it.
If you're a game developer, do it. Seriously, do it.
Maybe we'll have to wait till it gets integrated into Visual Studio to see any developers actually use it. But
okay, now I'm thinking about this. Like, if you're releasing your game on itch, maybe worth looking into.
Yeah.
Unless you want to use the itch client that I keep forgetting exists. That I have installed, but I never started up because I forget it exists.
Even if you get the client or whatever, man, I'm like, hell, just point it at this app image. Yeah. Make that what you release. Or not. However you get going. All right.
Well, I think that's going to do it for this. Coming up next, it's not the Swedish volleyball team, it's the Texas volleyball team. We're throwing chairs at Hyper Gun Sport. Okay. BattleNet. No one's saying is that piracy doesn't exist under Linux, Strider. We're saying this is just a
That's
vehicle
exactly
for
what Strider is saying. We're saying.
Yes, but
that's the problem with only hearing what you need to hear in order to go to your next thing to be upset about. There's the downside. It's upset. Prolonged may result in disconnect from reality. However,
listen, Diablo 4 will run, but then you're gonna get your fucking BattleNet account banned for hacking.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I would like to invite each and every one of you to head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com, where you can vote on your selection of salacious, sexy, and seductive show titles. Cause you know what? You might want to stick your dick in Windows, which is in first place, followed by Nuka Horse, Generous Bathroom, Team Chili, The Scritcher. All right. Here comes the Godzilla. That's not my fault. Debian is not Debian based. Fair enough, Steve. Fair enough.
Not going to say it was a good suggestion because that would be tooting my own horn because I was the one who said that.
Yeah,
but
fuck you. I vote for my own things, man.
I like to play fair.
I have no shame. When your only choice is to knock Diablo on wood 3. Or get good.
I played a Diablo 3 beta on Linux, and I didn't get banned. But then again, I don't think the warden was up and running at the time. But there were a lot of people. Yeah, the anti-cheat system that Blizzard used.
Hang on. So we gotta go over this. Okay, get ready for that spelling, Joe. Here it comes. Here it comes. I know you want to believe, but just help me out. Yeah, that was the whole thing about it. Is, the chair is a quality assurance acquisition.
Gotta acquire some chairs. Disregard currency, acquire chairs.
Alright.
Wub, 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 wub.
Like, hello, Jose Gonzalez. How you doing?
Is that's the guy who writes this? Who wrote this piece?
No, I'm just like,
Frojo on Twitter.
yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna fucking put an inquiry in and be like, yo, like I did with Pedro's. I mean,
How much?
huh?
Yeah, no, like how much for the account?
Oh no. I just asked Twitter, like, and I'm like, yo, this is an abandoned, deactivated account. I'd like rights to it, and it takes like something like 6-7 months, man. They get back to you, and like, here you go, here's keys.
All right. If I could move all my shit over to @Frojo, I think that would be.
That's not my problem.
Yeah, see that's why I'm keeping out the burning fool. I don't want to have to refollow all of the people and like.
Just be like, hey, can you symlink something for me real quick?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Can you just like
this
copy
account,
this database
there's no link
ID?
to that one.
Yeah. Please, and thank you.
You got mod rewrite enabled on this bitch. Yeah.
Here. I got a regular expression for you. Just plug this into your
that in.
system.
Let's man this one. Winky face.
Ignore the funds draining from your bank account. That
Man, if I could make a regular expression that does that, I would I'd be rolling in it, man.
In federal prison.
yes. Yeah. Right. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
No, they won't be able to find me because every time they search for my name, it'll regular expression it to a different person.
I was reading they finally got us a lady in China who's been on the run for like 28 years after robbing a bank that she worked at. And she turned in, like, she's got a whole new family. She's like an entrepreneur. She's got like multiple businesses she started. And like, boom, they got
completely
her.
new identity.
Yeah. She went to a different province, and like it had been over 2 decades, and like the fucking little small town police department was like, we're gonna get you, and they finally got her.
What was the thing that caught her? Did she just slip, or was it
too public?
Yeah.
I mean, she was like a business mogul, and she's got plastic surgery. I mean, it was like, what? Somebody's gonna make a movie out of this.
Yeah, the whole truth is stranger than fiction shit, right? Like,
catch me if you can, you know.
Yeah. I thought Pole Position was a very different game when I first heard of it.
What?
Pole Position? I thought it was a very different game than what it turned out to be.
How did this Requisition idea come out? I think it came out pretty good.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Play a lot of games I wouldn't otherwise have played, for better or for worse.
I mean, yeah, it's a very unique thing, I guess. Like, yeah. But every now and then, I wish it was like a lot more often, but every now and then you get like, holy shit, this is the coolest thing ever that I would have never known about.
Yeah, fucking, what was it, Core Keeper? Or the one where you have to like race back to the thing. Like, yeah, I was well prepared to fucking hate that game, and then it was like, oh damn, no, gotta get back. Yeah. Sometimes if you can just like nail the gameplay.
Mm-hmm. And you know, you get great stuff. We had this like little indie studio I'd never fucking heard of. Sent us a copy of a game a couple years back, what was their name? I think they were called Team Cherry, and they had this little fucking side scroller about a bug. Like, well, whatever. It was like 2 weeks later, and I finally installed that. Look at it. That was Hollow Knight. Like,
yeah, there was that one game. What was it? It was like the match 3 game, but you actually like had to move across the map.
You matched
that stupid little jewel
Yeah.
thing. Oh yeah,
that turned out to be like really good.
Yeah, it was really good.
It's like using match 3 as an exploration mechanic and going all around the map, just matching bits at specific points of the screen.
I was 100% prepared to hate that fucking game going into it, but like, yeah, they're just like, no, man, check it out. This shit's dope.
That was like, the Vampire Survivors of its day, man. Look at something so dumb and simple, and you're like, there's no, this is kind of fun. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it tickles the right part of your brain. You're like, oh, the dopamine. I need it.
It was a Skinner box with a point. All right, okay, I'm here for it. Let's go.
See more?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes we definitely get some gems that like did not expect to enjoy this as much as I did.
All right. Let's
The pompadour. Would you rock a pompadour?
my hair's too thin, so no.
It would need like a shit ton of product to just like,
Yes.
and like a girder like bolted to your forehead just to support it up.
I guess I shouldn't say that. I want, like, what do you call it? Like flat. I don't have any curl or like body to my fucking hair. It's just like. All right, let's go. Order. I went first last week, so I don't want to go first this week.
Jordan goes first this week.
I haven't gone first in a while.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, chair acquisition coming to you in 3. Wait, 2. Told you, see. 3, 2.
Bang! Biggity bang! Big bang bang biggity biggity bang! It's the chair acquisition time. We're throwing chairs at games, running them on Linux. I don't have a rhyme for this. Yeah. So. As mentioned, it's chair acquisition. We run some games on different Linux distributions, all on different hardware, and then we give you a very, very hyper active final score based on lawn chairs. 1 chair means that it's crap. 4 chairs means that it's amazing. In the middle, you can figure it out. This week, we're taking a look at Hypergun Sport by Necrosoft Games, which is a brutal fucking name. I fucking love it, man. Developed on the Unity engine. You can pick it up for $24.99 US. What is it? An arcade action game about shooting a ball into a goal. It's cyberpunk volleyball with guns. I gotta thank the developers, Necrosoft Games, for sending us some keys on Creator Connect.
Pedro named it Hyper Gunsport.m4v. That's why it's not picking up. Okay.
I forgot to change the name. Sorry, my bad.
Whoopsie poopsie. well then. So I guess I get to go first this time. It's very rare. So on Fedora 3764-bit, launches out of the box on both the R9 3900X with the GTX 1080 Ti and Venzold 8150 with the RX 580. So launches fine, holds 60 on both NVIDIA and AMD. No windowed mode or graphical options, and no online multiplayer. We'll get to that in a little bit. There are correct DualShock glyphs. I gotta say, gotta give this game credit. A lot of Unity games don't handle input very well. But when I was playing multiplayer, I was using a Steam controller. My player 2 was using the DualShock controller, and whoever pressed the button last, you get the appropriate prompt. So I got to give you props for that. The jump button placement, it's a little questionable, but it works after a while. And the pixel art, very well done, and the soundtrack is pretty fucking bumping. Fun-wise, yeah, this is a multiplayer game. I tried with a bot for 15 minutes, and it was zero fun. There's a story here in the circuit mode, and the setting looks kind of neat. The background art looks very, very nice. Unfortunately, as I mentioned earlier, there's no online multiplayer. Only Steam Remote Play. So, like I said, no online multiplayer. Fortunately for me, I got a live-in partner who I can conscript into playing video games, and between the two of us, we only got the one brain cell, which we were able to harness into a pretty good time. Once you get the hang of coordinating power shots with your partner, you get to see how the mechanics really jive, and you can just like one-shot the goals. It's pretty great until it starts introducing So clearly the developers of this game watched our old Rocket League streams and thought, Ven's multiplayer mutator selection, this should be an actual gameplay mechanic. So they programmed their own Venstone to pick mutators for the various modes in the ladder, and it was Tiny Ball that defeated me. We couldn't grok. Didn't work out too well. But it was a pretty fun time. But that only happened when there's more than one person. And I'm sure that 2v2 multiplayer is a blast in couch setting. But there's no way to actually do this in 2023 unless you have 4 people in a physical room, which is less likely these days. Add some online multiplayer, then you could justify a $25 price tag. Otherwise, you're just going to get 2 chairs.
That's going to be a lot of that going around tonight. Over here on the Ryzen 7 5800X 3D and the RX 6700 XC, it runs out of the box. On the Steam Deck, it also ran out of the box. It holds 144 FPS on the desktop and 60 on the deck, so it's doing just fine. Don't touch the keyboard or the mouse before you pick a player when you're starting. Otherwise, you're stuck with the mouse and keyboard for player 1. It seems like the controller has a lower priority. It's not ideal, especially if you need to alt-tab to tell OBS to start recording or pick the game window, whatever the case may be. At first, I thought there might be something wrong because I was playing it with the Alpaca. It's like, is there something wrong with the Alpaca? So I turned on the DualShock 4. No, it's the same thing. Tried it on the deck. No, it's there too. They actually did bind the jump button to the left trigger. The fuck? Yeah. So outside of that, the background bleeps and boops were pretty bumping. It's very busy on screen, but kudos to the visual artist or artists. You can always see the bullshit trajectory the ball is doing straight into your goal because it will do that a lot. As for the fun, yeah, they describe it as cyberpunk volleyball with guns. That's a very accurate description. The guns have a very low rate of fire, except for some of the members of some of the teams while using the special. So you have to make those shots count because you may and often don't get enough time to reload. It's very easy to skip entire chunks of text in the tutorial if you're stuck with the mouse because you had the audacity to try and use it to click on the menu, which was the case for me. And the first few runs that I attempted on this game were pretty bad. I couldn't even get past like the second level. It was until this run that, if you're looking at the video version with the Congo team, that I actually managed to get all the way through to the end. And yeah, once I beat the single player mode, my brain went, yeah, we're done. At first, I didn't really know why my brain would go like that. And then I remembered, oh yeah, this is couch co-op only. Yeah, we're done. It's not a bad game. It doesn't sound bad, doesn't look bad. It doesn't even play bad at all. It's just clearly a multiplayer game without proper COVID-safe multiplayer support. So it gets 2 chairs.
All right, that's 2 chairs for that. So how does it function over on what will eventually become Debian 12? On a Threadripper 1920X, 32 gigs of RAM, NVMe drives, and a 3060. Well, what more can I say than, it runs, right? Because it does. There's not much to report on that topic since the options, bit on the slim side, you can control the volume and whether or not your controller wiggles around, takes off across your desk. That's another option. It's got some usability stuff as well, but it picked up the Xbox controller, which I was happy about. Everything was mapped logically, I guess. This is like something the kids do these days, though, right? You got the jump on your trigger buttons and action on trigger buttons. Back in my day, we didn't have trigger buttons. So anyway, funky ass soundtrack, though. Good job on that. So if you're watching the video version of this, you've already seen it. Let's just be honest. The art in this game is ridiculously up, man. It is so overpowered for what this game is. You're like, holy fuck, this is amazing. Like, I want this team to make like Freeways of Anger, their spiritual successor of Streets of Rage, or take a crack at like a hipster pixel Strider game. And I'm even hesitant to call it hipster pixels. It's like, look at this, man. You're like, oh, this is what I imagine Mega Drive games look like back in the 90s when my brain meats was like filling in the missing pixels and art shit with imagination juice. It looked like this in my head. Like, this is just gorgeous. The main reason I played through the levels initially was just to check out the background artwork and the different characters. I'm gonna lie about that. But let's talk about the game itself, because it's 2v2 volleyball. But you brought that up. It's got a couple extra steps thrown in. No online multi, so you're going to be stuck playing the circuit mode. As a striker, you could. Could play as a keeper, but that AI is a bit pants on heads, so you just want to avoid that. 5 teams to beat, pick, play against, do your things, and after that, you get to play them again. But it's different this time, because they put some extra shit in the way. The mutators. The first round of mutators, that wasn't too bad, though, man. I got like the extra bouncy ball, with high grav, so it was like, well, that just nuked everything, didn't it? Didn't notice much of a difference on that. Then I finished that match. The next match, kind of paraphrasing, but I think it was 90 points to win the match instead of 60. A small ball, and we're not going to start keeping score until you get 30 points on the ball. And I just bounced right the hell out, pun intended, man. I was like, I ain't got time for that. So it put me at about 50 minutes of playtime total in single player forever alone mode. And it's that no proper support, no online multiplayer support. And you know what? Remote play doesn't count. You knew that. The average consumer doesn't even know what the hell remote play is. Let's be honest. We do, because this is what we focus on. So that kind of makes Hyperlight Gunsport local co-op only. And I'm going to bring it up too. Did the last 3 years not teach us anything? Like at all? Were you just being oblivious, like la, 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 thing with back to normal? There's a reason. This game has an average player count of not 0.3 players for the last 30 days. And only half of that is down to the ridiculous price of $24.99. My advice, if you didn't watch the whole show, go back and watch the Steam segment. For your next co-op party game, save $4 and go ahead and pick up the Fraymakers, which is the Battle Royale type thing with the indie characters.
Smash Bros, yeah.
Yeah, give that a look. I don't have anything like hateful or bad to say about the game other than
it needs online multiplayer. That's literally it. And like because it lacks that feature, it dies.
At $24.99, it's like that doesn't fly for what this is either. Just as a game, because this is a local
and
volleyball. It looks fucking amazing though.
And like Lonnie hadn't seen this before. I put it in her after she got the hang of the game. She's like, "Yeah, no, this is really fun. This is a really fun game." It's like, would you like to play this with other people? Well, too bad, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you gotta have them in your living room, sharing all the diseases and all the microbes with them.
Okay, let's put it in perspective. This costs more than the latest Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game.
Yes, and that has 6-player online multiplayer.
You can do local, a mixture of local
and
online.
And 6 players in total. It's when you start putting that under that lens, you're like, ooh, it's not a very good return on investment. That was it. No. Value proposition on this one, it isn't there, unfortunately.
Where do you think the good price point would be? Like, pick this up if it was like $10, $5?
I wouldn't buy this unless it had online multiplayer. I wouldn't even consider
online multiplayer. Absolutely, like $15 with how good it looks and how well it actually plays. Sure.
I want whoever is responsible for the pixel art in this to remake Strider or Streets of Rage, because like this is what I imagine Streets of Rage. This is what I wanted it to look like. This type is like hyper detailed, just like
pixel art.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So well done, or a fighting game or something, because you whatever it is, you got it. You got it.
Got the sauce.
Oh man, you got the power.
All right. Coming up next, Valve's gonna steal all your games, you guys. Oh my god. It's a hate mail segment.
Oh man, Valve's in your wallet, stealing your licenses. Nobody thinks that Valve is like, well, actually.
Well, like that's the thing. If they wanted to torch all of the goodwill they built, and just drive everyone over to Epic, that's basically what would happen.
I mean, Batman could eat the moon. I mean, if we're just making shit up, I mean,
that would actually make Epic some competition, because
I don't know if I spend a lot on games.
Well, I buy usually a game every couple of months, and I buy beer on special occasions only, which ends up shaking about like once every couple of months too.
I spend a lot less on games because of this. I find that like I play a lot fewer games overall because I have to play games for LGC.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So it's usually like there's usually like one or two I'll pick up in a year to like play for myself, but everything else I usually play.
Yeah, there's usually like a couple of big ones. Like I don't know. Like I'm still pissed off about the Spider-Man game.
Still broken.
Well, you know what? They've gotten it running at like 60, but then I get into the story and just how hard fucking Spidey's simping for MJ.
Just like, not doing it for you.
Like, no, I just can't. It's like so unbelievable. She's like, no, go fuck yourself, go away. And he's like, but please, baby, take me back. I'm like, no, we're Spider-Man. Let's go to a spider bar and meet some other spider ladies.
Yeah, Black Cat, man, she wants to bang you.
And she's even there. Yeah, right. I'm like, let's just like let MJ go be free, do her thing. Yeah, quit be like, hey, can I come over and please cook dinner? I'm like, bitch, no.
Parallel dimension, Gwen Webb.
Yeah, if you just tuned in, that's what set me off about the fucking Spider-Man game from 5 years ago. I'm like, I just can't deal with this. And the other game was a disappointment, Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
I didn't get too far into it. I need
Me
to.
either. It's like it was too much of the copy palette swap from
Odyssey.
Origins.
So the Ubisoft game, for it is always the same game.
The recent incarnation of Assassin's Creed TM. Yes.
So like here's the thing. I could probably have a good time with it because I haven't played any of the recent Assassin's Creed games, so it's all fucking new to me. So, like the last.
I mean, if you like that type of game, yeah.
Yeah, like the last Assassin's Creed game I played was the first one.
Okay. See, I played the second one.
Yeah, 2 with Ezio.
Yeah. Just for like historical reasons mainly, man. I was just curious, and I think it was like 99 cents or something. And like, okay, I see where it's going, and yeah, because Assassin's Creed now is just open sandbox open world.
Sandbox Batman.
It's the Ubisoft game. Mm-hmm. That's all they release.
So that was a little disappointing, and the other one that was I was excited about was The Witcher, and they delivered on like what they said they were going to do with The Witcher. I was able to play it at UHD on the 3060 at 60 FPS. And everything was going nice and smooth, and I was chilling out with it. Then I had to fight something, and I was remembered, like, God, the combat was so shit in this game. Like, they really should make you play, like, Witcher 2 for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Again, the only thing I think of with CD Projekt Red is, like, I'm in the middle of that fucking mission in Cyberpunk. And I just need to suffer through it. I just need to suffer through and just die a million times until I fucking complete it. And then I can buy the level up thing to actually get my good weapon back. But,
there is that one game I'm playing right now that I'm... I got words. No, what's it called?
Which one is it?
Give me a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, I put like 3 hours into this, which is a lot of fucking time for me to put into a game.
Yeah, the list one.
Not Celeste?
Not Celeste, not Hollow Knight, not Nier. Automata.
It's the Nier color scheme, yeah.
It's going to be tough for me to fit up my thoughts on this game, like, in the 3 hours I've fucking played so far.
Is it like, is it like in the middle of the road? Is it good? Is it bad?
It's one of those things of like, I clearly like it that I put 3 hours into it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
There's
also
some issues.
like, it's got real problems that I need to talk about because I like it.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, you got to be critical of the things that you love, right? Like,
they're maybe with some tweaks, man. Maybe with some tweaks. The biggest, I don't want to give too much away. It's trying to wear too many hats. It's trying to be too many games. It's taken too much inspiration from too many games at one time, where you kind of like end up with a meh with a lot of stuff.
It could use some focus.
Yeah, a little bit. It's got benches you can sit on like Hollow Knight. Why?
Because Hollow Knight had them.
Fuck yeah.
You gotta love that game design. It's like, why is this here? Well, because this other game had it, and they're gonna be mad if it's not there.
He's like, because I fucking liked Hollow Knight, and I'm like, I'm down with that. All right.
It's the whole. I couldn't think of anything better, and I really like Hollow Knight, so that's.
And I mean, like,
here's the better fuck you. The benches don't do anything though.
They're just there.
They don't even heal you.
Fuck no.
And here's the thing: if you're gonna steal from the best, right? Like, don't steal the shitty shit. Steal the good stuff. Or take the Alan Moore has a great quote where it's like, if you want to like write games or write books, don't read a lot of good stuff, because then you're going to be tempted to steal from it. Read a lot of bad shit, because then you're going to be like, I could do a better job than this, and you'll have a clear idea of what you don't want to do.
Anger gets you motivated, man.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's something to be said for iterative design too. I mean, like taking a good idea and evolving, spinning off of it.
Or just like, that's the whole point of rapid prototyping, right? Is just like, to test it, see if it works, throw it out if it doesn't. Like,
move fast, blame interns. Yeah.
It's the DevOps way. Well, just move fast, blame DevOps. That's the DevOps way.
You assume we have DevOps.
Yeah.
All right, let me do a buy break, and we got hate mail. We got one piece of hate mail, which is fascinating.
Who posted that DevOps position for? It was earlier in the week.
What?
So someone posted there was an open position for some game company. I don't remember what. it was Larian.
I posted
Larian. Yeah, Larian wants a DevOps guy. And I'm like, ooh, should I apply? Not remote. Damn it. Oh,
yeah, you gotta move to Ireland.
See,
I would have shot him a CV, just been like, hey, listen, I got a price, man.
I don't want to move though to Ireland.
But you can go hang out with Romero.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, here's the thing: of the places I could move, Ireland seems pretty nice.
Dude, you get to learn a new language.
Yeah. Get to. No, that's Scotland. Scotch Irish people, send your hate mail to Patreon at LinuxGameCast.com.
Like, Scottish people, can you understand Irish people? Irish people, can you understand Scottish people? How's that gonna go? Yeah, I saw that. Mike G. The Fox hiring Netflix hiring a flight attendant for one of their private jets.
You gotta love everyone flying into the environmental summit on private jets. Like,
yeah.
You think that might be the problem? Well, actually, corporate emissions is the problem. Like, individual emissions only contribute to like 30% of all like greenhouse gas release emissions. The rest of it is 100% industry. Also, our culture's obsession with cars. Fucking hate cars.
I love cars, to be fair. But yeah, cars could be made to be so much more efficient.
They could be made to, and so much space in cities is just devoted to cars and like the storage of them. There was a traffic analysis done in Toronto using snowbanks to determine that basically there are large chunks of like paved road that people just don't drive on.
Yes.
It could be used for like expanded sidewalk or a bike lane, but no, gotta give it to those.
And there's like that old picture of like the size it takes up for like 50 people in 50 cars, 50 people in a bus, 50 people with a bike each.
How about some like walkable infrastructure in suburbia so that you don't have to drive everywhere?
Yeah.
You can like walk, walkable cities, man. It's crazy. Like, that was the dopest thing about living in
planning, so that regardless of where you live, you have access to everything within walking range.
That was what was super dope about living in Midtown Toronto, is everything was in walking distance, and there was a subway stop right there. But you know, that requires good urban planning. It's that. Who wants livable cities? No.
the example that Ven brought up last week. Like, London was pretty much leveled during the Blitz, and then they rebuilt it in the exact same broken, stupid fucking way.
Yep.
They had a chance, and they did not take it.
Then you look at, like, LA. LA is a city designed 100% for cars.
Yeah.
There's so
and traffic
much
jams.
space.
Mostly traffic jams.
Yeah. Get on that, Steve. I'm sure Mattel has a nuke. They got one in the 50s in exchange for like anti-communist Barbie propaganda.
Yeah, they gave the president's daughter a Barbie, like one of a kind Barbie, in return for a nuke.
Yeah. Listen, there was a lot of lead in everyone's brain at that time, so like leaded gasoline, leaded gasoline, leaded pipes. Yeah, there's this fucking asbestos everywhere, man. Like,
yep.
The fact there wasn't an actual nuclear war in the 50s and 60s is amazing, quite frankly.
Who was it? There was, I think it might have been Big Clive on YouTube. He was talking about like there was one of electronic thing that he was working on had the California sticker. It's like may contain something that may or may not be carcinogenic, and he was talking like anecdote about how he used to work in deploying asbestos shingles and whatnot, and they had like a pile of asbestos, and they'd like take handfuls of it, make it into like snowballs, and throw it at each other.
Yep.
That.
I remember in grade 2, my teacher was telling me a story about how they used to break apart thermometers and play with the mercury inside.
Yep.
Yep.
Magical Quicksilver.
Yeah, it's so pretty. Look at it. Oh, it's getting into my skin. Ooh, it's tingles.
My finger's blue now.
Man, speaking of mercury, I ate a bunch of salmon this week, and now I can't eat fish for like the next for the foreseeable while.
Did you get tested?
No, but usually if you space it out, it's usually fine. Yeah. Normally I put a couple days in between like fish meals because it's the wild caught fish, not the farm caught fish that have the high mercury content. So
and dolphin
and
dolphins high in mercury, man. You gotta like.
They eat a lot of fish, to be fair.
I'm just saying, man. You gotta be careful.
I mean, it's food chain there, right? Like,
can't have dolphin every night.
That's what you think.
I mean, you can, but
challenge accepted, sir.
Oh man.
Oh. Sir, I resemble that remark.
You resemble that remark?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the thing that Foghorn Leghorn said in a Looney Tunes.
I say I resemble that remark.
Man, I need to go back and watch some old Looney Tunes cartoons.
Do you?
With my adult brain and be like, oh man, oh, so racist.
Yeah, I should go back and watch the extremely racist imagery.
Okay. So growing up, I had the DVD collection that had all of the World War II propaganda shorts on them. And some of them were trippy. Loose lips, sink ships, that kind of shit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I haven't seen it. Disney made a bunch of them too. I haven't seen too much of the Disney ones.
But for which side?
Say they didn't know about that.
Ja, Herr Disney.
All right. So. Happy nuke. Why do you think, why does it have to be a nuke, man? Why can't that be conventional munitions? Why can't that be a Moab, Steve?
Mother of all bombs.
Why does everything have to fucking involve fission with you, man?
Didn't the Russians have like a father of all bombs? That's what the Moab was named in response to.
Possibly. You threw Russia into the equation. I'm like, yeah, I mean...
Strong possibility one way or the other.
Yeah, because I remember reading about the Moab years ago. Like the one of the largest like non-nuclear explosives.
Yeah, like they've used that recently too. Like into a bunker.
A copy of the Fat Man, the Tsar bomb.
That's Tsar
Sorry,
Bomba.
Steve, that's not very PC. It's 2023, man.
The Tsar Bomba was like a straight up nuke. It was a hydrogen bomb though, so not related to the Moab or the Fab.
The oh man, I don't want to be around if like
That's what the world is currently waiting on.
Yeah,
everyone's waiting on it.
Like I don't need that shit to pop off during my lifetime. If it does, I want to be on like ground zero of wherever that shit goes off, man. I don't even want to think about it. Just gone.
Vaporized instantly. Yep. Yeah.
I do not want to survive. I do not want to be in that post-apocalyptic anything, man. Like, fuck that.
Part of me kind of wants to see what it'll be like. Part of me kind of doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, maybe from my base on the moon, but outside of that...
Spoilers
Come on, Elon.
for Expanse
the one
Season
good
5.
thing was you're wanting to go to Mars, so get on it.
Get your ass to Mars.
I mean, you just have to work in the Mars mines for Elon.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you have to do.
Oh, man.
The Myers... No, there's no good way to mash up Mars mines. The Marmites?
Miners.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work.
Marsers. Yes, post-apocalypse. The ocean drains, there's just sand for miles and miles and miles nonstop. Yeah, as human beings, we kind of need that vitamin D, what the sun activates. Probably need to clear out the atmosphere on Mars.
Mars doesn't have an atmosphere, you...
It has enough of one to cause NASA to fucking do a bunch of extra math.
It's mostly dust and CO2.
The main problem is Mars has no magnetosphere.
That's why it doesn't have much of an atmosphere. And like, I mean, technically a rounding error of an atmosphere because it bleeds off constantly. It used to have a nice atmosphere, but you know what? Then it stopped spinning on the inside and that shit just kind of dissipated.
So Ven, this is like early LGC. Remember when we were watching Discovery Land? The 7 minutes of hell video where the NASA astronauts like, yeah, Mars doesn't have an atmosphere. Correction, Mars has enough of an atmosphere to fuck with our calculations.
Yeah.
Man, that was a long time ago.
A long time ago, man. That shit was cool as fuck to watch.
Yeah.
All right. I don't want mutant octopi. I want mutant calamari.
I mean, that's just
Calamari.
That's just cooked octopus.
I mean, when you explain the joke like that, Pedro.
Calamari squid, man.
Jordan's
okay.
right.
Right. Octopus, squid. Right. Cool.
I mean, I got the joke. I thought it was good, but turns out
You know nothing of humor.
shame
You landlubbers.
of us.
With your air breathing humor.
Wait, are you an underwater pirate?
Nah, man.
Are you a fish pirate?
Shut up.
Got a bit of no. You got a bit of that Innsmouth look to you.
Some ancient one calamari. Yeah, I'd try it.
Yeah, dude, you just Dark Souls that motherfucker with a fork.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't that basically the end of Bloodborne? Is that he eats the giant Lovecraft squid and then he becomes the squid?
Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't eat it, just kills it, and then
no, he eats it.
The transfer of power is what turns him into a little slug.
It
No,
now.
there was an extended scene where like he chops it up and like braises it in tomato sauce. I clearly remember that.
I was reading the Godot thing, and I was like, don't want to download this because I want to make a Dark Souls 2D fighting game that forces you to use the mechanics of Dark Souls, where you have the Estus flask, but like every attack requires like a stupid long windup, and it's 1v1 with rollback netcode. Literal
roll back.
So proper fighting game, but with Dark Souls mechanics. That's
you get iframes while you're rolling, so it's going to force everyone to just constantly roll around and drink.
And if you got to pay for the rights to Limp Bizkit, so you can be rolling, yeah, in the game.
Oh no, I'll hire Bardcore to do a instrumental of that in the background. Yeah.
Medieval rolling.
No, but you got to keep the Fred Durst lyrics, the Fred Durst vocals with the fucking bards. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, rolling.
That shit really slaps on a lute, dude.
Yeah. I'm sure you could arrange it to fucking slap on a lute. I don't know. There are some talented ass YouTube musicians, right? Like.
Someone was talking about synthwave on Discord, and I'm like, yeah, no, I've been into that. Young Scrolls, they basically took the Morrowind and Oblivion soundtrack, and they've done synthwave remixes of a couple of the songs and created a few new ones. Very well done.
All right, let's do it. Hate mail in 3, 2.
Apparently, the world is ending. I usually joke at the start of the hate mail that the end is nigh, but someone was very adamant this week. But we'll get to that. If you too would like to give us your post-apocalyptic predictions, by all means, go to LinuxGameCast.com, hit the contact button. There's a form you gotta fill. Make sure you read the caveats as to whether or not they may apply to you. If they don't, then by all means, just don't post any URLs. The spam bot do not like URLs. LGC Weekly is the show that you need to pick in order to send some hate mail over here. And yeah, the rest is fairly self-explanatory, I say. Yeah, stick your dick in it.
Oh, well, our first bit of hate mail is a bit of a response to something I said last time.
Can I start this up?
Please do.
Because last week you dared say that Valve's, you don't ever have to worry about like Valve going under and all of your games disappearing and all that shit, right, Pedro? Wasn't it something along those lines?
It was about Valve not taking away your rights to the games. Yeah.
God, I'm fight.
But they might take away your right to Part B. Who knows? But
not Part E.
Not Part E. The
nobody ever plays
runs,
that route,
however,
man. I'm always like Route C, dude.
I'm not gonna make that joke. It almost came out of my mouth. But speedruns, he or they have a diverging
I
opinion.
like how you've phrased this as like it's a cabal of fucking listeners that have gotten together.
Well, I mean, we don't know who this individual is, other than the fact that they are speedruns.
That was my fault for assuming. But they say no one believes Steam is draconian DRM. They're all going to take your games away. That's what Jordan said. There we go. My dude, Valve is a business and mergers and acquisitions are a thing. They could easily, you want to talk about comma splicing? They could easily change the terms overnight and pull the plug on all your games without some kind of spyware TPM chip nonsense.
So, all right. So, my dude, Valve is not a publicly traded company in danger of being bought out. And yes, technically, they could sell the company to someone else who would do that. And you know what? And then you would theoretically lose all your games in that situation. Same thing would honestly happen to GOG, unless you happen to download all of your games and have them on a hard drive. That's what happens when you delegate storage of your games to cloud services. If you don't actively have copies of them, that's always a risk.
With you, though. I mean, like, this sounds like the type of motherfucker that's got like, he shows off all his hard drives in his collection. He's like,
and you know, maybe you are one of these people. But here's the thing, though: most of the games that you buy on Steam will just run perfectly fine without Steam. There's certainly stuff that has like deep Steam integration, and sure, that's going to be.
It's fucking rare to find something with like enough DRM that you just can't launch it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Most of it doesn't have any DRM on them.
And like, and a lot of these games are like live services too. So like, you wouldn't be able to play them without your Steam account anyways, because that's how you authenticate with their service. So like, yeah, it's within the realm of possibility, but you know, monkeys can fly out of my ass too. Like,
hashtag swing.
Yeah, no, Valve at this point, if they tried to pull basically what you're describing, which is electronic artsisms, they would lose a lot of the goodwill they've accrued up to this point. All of it, effectively.
Okay, here's the thing, Pedro. Here's the thing, Jordan. At some point, you have enough money to be evil.
Yes, and you know,
Valve absolutely does, but thus far, they've proven that they don't need to be.
We don't know what Gaben's number is. Because that motherfucker might have a goddamn red lightsaber just sitting there waiting for a thing to take over.
He has like a giant egg timer, like a giant like hourglass, and when that last grain of sand drops to the bottom, he's like, "Now is the time."
Darth Gaben.
Execute Order 69.
Yeah, and like literally every computer who's running Steam just explodes and like kills us all with shrapnel.
No, it's better than that, dude. Like they, everybody just walks in the data center and they power it off.
No, listen. Clearly, Gabe is the villain from Live Free and Die Hard, my favorite Kevin Smith movie.
Okay.
But Valve up to this point, they've proven that they don't need to be dicks to make stupid amounts of money. They just need to have a sale every couple of months. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's possible, but it really doesn't seem likely. And if it does, then you know we'll eat shit.
I mean, it boils down to like strange hill to die on, like, but also with a firm mixture on my side. Like, I fucking care, man. I'm sorry. I mean, at the end of the day, these are fucking video games, man. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no one's gonna live or die because of them.
Like this is the only. We're doing this for entertainment.
For a bit, but
I'd be cross for a second, but like all right.
I mean, it's not like it would be a lot of wasted money.
You're not going to be walking over like this was your father's copy of Sonic CD.
Okay, now you're starting to convince me. Maybe I should buy like a 16 terabyte hard drive and download the whole thing.
Do it. You know what? You know if it's I won't tell you to not trust corporations. That you always never trust corporations. But like, yeah, if you want to back up all your Steam games, go ahead. If you want to back up your GOG games, that's fine. I think that most of them are going to be available via Steam for the foreseeable future. I could be wrong, but I think.
I mean, here's the thing: if Steam goes down, we probably got bigger problems than Steam being down.
Yeah. No, that means the internet's probably down.
Listen, I have plenty of games. I have plenty of games on Epic that I got for absolutely free. Can keep me occupied.
Could you just imagine like having like a kicked out window, like fucking sniping off zombies trying to crawl up the house and be like behind you, be like, "Hey, is Steam back up yet?"
Yeah, it's like I really want to play some Left 4 Dead, you guys. Blam,
very inconvenient.
This IRL Left 4 Dead's becoming very expensive. I've already had to trade like 2 entire cartons of cigarettes for like 3 bullets.
Yeah, I hate this map. Can we get a new one?
Are you happy now, LinuxGameCast?
Yeah. We did it.
Fucking told
fault.
you. Right.
It's our fault, and I'm not sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, one thing I am sorry about is it's time to wrap up this nonsense. You can always catch us around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time live right on Twitch. But if you want to get a hold of me, you can find me tomorrow, actually. I don't know, like by the time you're listening to this, it's probably Monday. Too late. Womp womp. But I will be doing editing, video, Linux, whatever. I don't know. I'll be on YouTube talking some shit, editing this very show. Come and hang out and watch it. It'll be in our Discord notification when we go live. But at Vinstone on Twitter, at Vin, at mass.linuxgamecast.com. Always you can scream at me in our IRC, Twitter, or Twitch. Pretty easy to get hold to.
I'm Jordan. I am here to take all of your games away. Give them to me. Nom,
Jordan,
nom, nom.
Jordan, you're just called a gent. How do you feel about that?
A gent?
Gent?
Gents, like the musical genre?
Are Canadians allowed to be gents?
Sure, why not? Gotta follow me on Twitter at The Burning Fool, Mastodon at Frojo at mass.linuxgamecast.com, and Twitch at twitch.tv/burningfool. And
yes, I look forward to Jordan giving a read to my alpaca review. That's coming up soon. I look forward to just being hammered over the head for all the comments.
Jordan, do you want to sit with me one evening and we'll turn that 27-minute review into a 1-minute YouTube short?
Yes.
We'll put that shit on TikTok.
It's just all of the
TikTok.
Just all of the bloopers into like a minute. Sure, go ahead. At unaccounted4 on Twitter. Follow me. I'll follow you back.
Time for some credits.
Yeah. It's like Pedro is stuffed into me, I'm stuffed into them. That's about right. It's like a Matryoshka podcast host.
And Ven grew 3 sizes that day.
Yeah, we gotta thank our advisors, Omegas, Arth Aaron, and we gotta thank our executive producers, scrolling up very slowly. Bob Ram, Scott Michaud, Atomic Ass, Mike G, Mike T, Drummer, Kaku, George Pebble, Tomaj Unoid, and Hakim, and our little Nicky fan, Super Death Stout. Just the one.
The one! With Sea Monsters coming up, Renault, Rider X, Magna, Trudgy, Veritanuda, Justin, Frostclaw, Nubbin, David, Darkwing, System T. I should have taken a longer breath. Ogie-One.
All the lovely, beautiful Death Notes. Nova, Basil, Chad, Romero, Marcin, Renee, Leonardo, Dak, Kim, Smash, Chris, Jill and Steve, Benjamin, Doomwad, Steam Beater, Dean Back, Gamatron, Dodger, Xanthras Gaming, Rue, Turnover, Cheesy Bacon, Infox, Doug, Swine, Oil of Hope, Jalad, Alex, and Aromatic Dev.
Chairlings, we got Jason B, Lord Maka, Aromatic Dev, Stinky, Brock Y, Giovanni, Joanna, Gronk Delanka, Paulo, Greg L. I can't read that far. Mr. Alert, Dorgeek, Colin N, Enmeg, Massimoni, Rohit, Mirror, Jonas Rulo.
Pick your children.
Yep.
2 Steves, Steve B and Steve E.
Biatko, D-Spec, and our fuckers. Look at these guys.
All right. You know what? Right now, I'm going to take this off loop because I'm tired of it doing that thing. Yes. What are you going to do now, video? I'm going to change you to not loop. Ooh.
I guess it's going to end, right?
Done for
this is going to do it again.
We'll see you next
Just
week.
like this podcast. Bye.
Oh, I heard of that song, music in a YouTube video recently.
This song?
Yeah.
I don't know if they fucking got it. This isn't licensed for, like YouTube music or anything.
Wait, isn't this? Oh, no.
This is Heroes of the Tesla Punk, baby.
Yeah, no, I was thinking
there's
the
another guitar one.
LWDW.
Oh yeah, that one shows up a bit. There's like a really crunchy guitar one that shows up a lot.
Oh yeah, like a chunk of it. Yeah, this is legitimately played on a Tesla coil.
Okay.
Like that is the whole thing of Tritachyon. Like the entire album is like Tesla coil music you'd want to listen to.
No, it was the Wednesday intro, and I'm like, oh, it's Wednesday.
All right, so we have all of that together. And let's take a... Yes, I'm still here. Stick your dick in Windows it is, huh? All right.
Still winning.
I would like to thank everybody who's supporting us on Patreon, because we don't get to... It's not going to be the best thing for SEO.
Page
a title
2,
like
baby,
that, we're not
page
gonna
2.
get monetized on YouTube.
Nuke on a horse. Gerona's bathroom. The Scritcher Team Chili. Here comes Godzilla 2, not 1. Ninja separation, completely lacking romance. And that's my fault. All right.
Completely lacking romance, and that's my fault. You gotta try, man.
Romance, man. Ugh.
I'll say, even for my lack of romance, 12 years with the same person, I'm not tired
Stockholm
of her.
Syndrome. Yeah, I know.
She's not tired of me, I don't think.
There's a thing called settling, Pedro.
Nothing wrong with it.
Right. I mean, it gets shit done. I mean, usually by now, it made a baby or two, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, here's the thing. We're both very much aware of the economic situation. So it's like, okay, we can't really afford kids right now.
I have
When's
a friend
that
who's
stopped
on.
you, man?
I have a friend who's on number 3 now.
3.
He wants 5.
Okay.
What do you
crazy.
do for a living to support fucking 5 kids in 2023, man?
I have no fucking clue, man.
Like outside of like drug cartel type shit.
Investment banking?
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
Steam valve owner or something.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Are you the secret benefactor behind Steam that just gets tons and tons of ROI?
Are you secretly Tim Sweeney? Like, well, yeah, like.
Meh.
Man.
All right. So we're gonna open up the after show. I have no idea. You guys just want to play some tanks?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Or what else? Give me some ideas. We got until
Jackbox.
Jackbox is too much.
Too much prep.
Yep.
What else? There's that.
We played soccer last week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Gesundheit. Golf with your friends.
Yeah.
I'm happy to just spectate if you want to do golf.
And we could try. Well, it's been a while since we played that. You know what? I don't know. Wait. Number 1 in August. Hopefully. What?
Oh. Kudos, Rohit?
Oh, right.
Is that intentional?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If it is, kudos. If not, well, yeah.
So what you're saying is we need LGC onesies in the shop.
Yes, our faces in a onesie.
Just mortify the other daycare kids.
I can hook you up with some bibs. Not even joking.
Okay. LGCB.
Mm-hmm.
LGC bib.
Bibliographies, baby.
Yeah.
No, Steve, you can't have one.
Hey, thanks to Rohit, we're Karen Fukuhara's favorite Linux gaming podcast.
Right?
Probably the only one she's aware of, too.
Default, baby. 2
Man,
greatest
she went
words in the
straight
English
back
language.
to the hotel and drank those memories away, man. What are you talking about?
It probably didn't even register for her. She just saw a dude with some other dudes on the shirt. It's like, okay.
Hey,
yeah.
5 dudes.
I'm just gonna be walking around downtown. She'd be like, I've seen your face on a man's man boob somewhere.
So, I was so jacked up on mescaline, man. I don't remember that day, man.
Yeah,
Whatever.
it was like, you talked to me through the shirt.
But your voice
Hey,
was
Homer.
different.
Find your soulmate, Homer. And that talking coyote was just that talking dog. Find your soulmate, Homer. Wait, what'd you say? Bork. That's right. R.I.P. Johnny Cash.
You know what? Let's play around with Just Act Natural.
Just Act Natural. Yep, still installed. Okay, cool.
Here you go, everybody. If you're wondering if you want to play, you can. You gotta be friends with us on Steam. It's this game. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. You just download it. I bought the
premium version.
Yeah. What was it, like $7? Yeah, that's cheap.
Yep.
Oh no, man! Why? I told you to not get on the Valve limited download plan, didn't I? Did you fucking listen? No.
Oh, it starts up in full screen, and you gotta alt enter it to get into windowed mode.
Or you just have everything in that one screen and the show stuff on here. And
you got to pay for the Valve HD monthly service, like Netflix HD, if you want anything over 720p. It's like an extra $4 a month.
Okay, it remembers my button assignments. I'll take it.
I clicked play. We're just waiting. I'm patient. Hey, there it is. Hey, remember to stay in windowed. Good on you. Good boy. Oh no, it's got a chubby penguin on it now.
Oh no. So chubby.
Hey, it looks like a penguin, but it's full of diabetes. And I've unlocked a Christmas event. I guess it's been a minute since we played this. Yeah. So let me cut on the Discord thing, and if you want to come be on voice or video, whatever you may want, I will be in there.
If you want to be on video with no voice, I mean, you can.
Yeah, this is true. Or if you just want to remain anonymous, that's fine.
Yep. Communicate via semaphore flags.
This is true. Let me see. I need to bring that up on the digital audio workstation. I hit AJLGC. And that should wire everybody in. Probably. I don't know.
I hope.
Can't tell with these people. They don't talk.
I mean, it's just Alan. You expect Alan?
Just Alan, yes.
Yeah, you have no idea if Alan's going to talk or not.
The guy who doesn't shut up, Alan. Alan alert.
Alan.
I wonder if that's his actual last name. Alert.
Alan? This is Alan.
Alan. It's like he's like Mario, and Luigi Mario. They're the Mario brothers.
The Calamario brothers.
No, that's only if they're octopuses.
What?
I can't believe the Super Mario Bros. Movie had a sequel. Can you believe that?
What do you mean?
A bunch of movies did. Yeah, like Men in Black 2 did.
Yeah, we got Men in Black 3.
The first one. Mm-hmm. I meant the original Men in Black, but yeah, Men in Black 2 also had a. Did you watch the new one, Men in Black International? It wasn't very good.
I refused to. I watched the trailer for that, and I'm like, look, it's Men in Black for 10-year-olds.
Listen, the thing I'm sexually attracted to is Tessa Thompson carrying a giant gun. It had that, so I watched it. It wasn't worth that didn't make up for it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, I actually like the one.
I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Where what's his name played Tommy Lee.
Brolin, yeah, he was really good.
Like, I was like, that. All right, that's fucking uncanny right there. We know where to go when something happens to Tommy Lee eventually, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I think like Brolin's just a really good actor in general. I think. Yeah.
How do we want to do this? After games? After games. Highlight us. WinCap X. One of these says just like natural. There we go. Host game. Private.
We're still offline.
I think you just need my room code, right?
Maybe.
STM45.
STM45. Connecting. Hey.
There's you. There's Alan. Alan's bread. Yeah. So many eyes.
Yeah. I'm gonna be angry salad.
What do you change your character? Is it
Oh, fuck. I'll be back. I need to go get my controller from upstairs.
All right. Good luck.
I'm gonna die.
more settings coming soon?
Yeah, you can change it by going for a select avatar.
Select avatar.
Yes. Who's the goose? Alan? Stretch. Remember to stretch. Drink stretches and walk on water or something. I don't know. Whatever you're supposed to do.
Let's do something.
Why are you guys so low? Do I have you guys cut down a little bit?
I don't know. You sound fine.
Will this support hot plugging?
Oh. I haven't had hot plugging support working in Steam for like 3 months now, man. It was going great for a few years, then it just fucked off and like, oh well.
Yeah, no, that's not it. I'm gonna restart the game. That's a pisser.
This isn't something I like to play with a keyboard. I mean, other way around.
Gamepad.
With the controller?
Yeah, I want to play this with a gerbil and because it's
Yeah.
shooty.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Why not? What was the, Go away. Fuck off. What was the room code again? Something 45?
STM45.
Oh,
Super tuck smart. It was, yes.
What?
The
I don't
thing.
see the room code now.
It's on the screen.
Yeah.
STM4. Yeah. I was not looking at that screen, and so I didn't see.
Bring him only.
You guys get pretty reasonable return video these days, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just I didn't happen to be
Your
looking at
camera
the
just
screen.
went blurry, dude.
Me?
Yeah, it's not. I don't even think it's pixel. I think it's. Oh, there, it focused. Huh.
I took autofocus off.
It disagrees.
Fair enough. I don't know what.
Well,
to
I
tell
saw it
you.
like blink a couple, just like a little bit, just slightly, a couple of times, but like nothing more than you'd normally expect, right? Just from pick. But yeah, I just happened to look back and it was like whoop, and I was like, is that like bandwidth?
No, it's because I plugged in the controller. Like, new USB thing. Is it going to that hub? Maybe. I don't know how everything's wired in the back anymore. It might just be like, yeah, everything was just going through the same USB hub. It's like, hey, new thing.
USB, you were supposed to fix all of our problems, but
Bluetooth. Why have you forsaken us? Bluetooths.
Yeah, more like Bluetooth.
Like, imagine going into the past and explaining to Harold Bluetooth that, like, your name will be, like, carried forward for generations. For what? For wireless networks that kind of sort of work sometimes.
What's the game code? Because it's not letting me join via the overlay.
STM45. It's on the screen.
Yeah, it's very blurry for me.
We've done it.
STD54.
SCD-69.
Can't find the room with that code. Which regions? Right. America.
America.
Why are you bothering with? I'm like, okay, there's something to be said for like planning ahead, but like, let's also be realistic. There's not enough people playing this game for regions.
Well, I mean, on paper, on paper, it's the thing you implement because, like, yeah, it makes sense. We're gonna have like one server per region, blah blah blah. We'll scope out our costs, assuming that. Yeah.
But you need all that shit talking to each other by default.
Yes.
So, until you need to flip that switch, I think. Not all players are ready? How dare?
No.
Oh, shit.
Ready, Freddy. Crazy.
Oh, do I gotta get ready too?
Yeah.
Ready up. Yeah.
Aren't are you prepared? Have
Ye
you
prepared.
availed yourself? Scavenger. Everyone is a hider. Win by collecting all 4 fruit types. Okay.
Knock
Yeah,
out other players with your melee weapon. Right.
How do you knock out? I assume it's the mouse button.
Probably. Where am I? Oh.
Oh, there I am. So what am I
So
supposed to do?
is someone a sniper here?
No, everyone is
fruit.
Yeah, everyone is a hider.
Just don't look too Right. Don't look too obvious.
Do I get bonus points for hitting people or what?
Yeah, you do.
Oh. Get wrecked.
I think you just knocked them out so that they can't get the fruit.
I guess that was too obvious.
You actually lose points though if you guess wrong.
Oh, if I
I
hit.
imagine, yeah. Can't just hit randomly. Yeah, that'd be too easy. Yep, I'm knocked out for a minute.
How do I even see the fruit? Where's the fruit? I don't see any
You
fruit.
you just gotta walk by the
The
trees.
trees.
Yeah,
Oh,
walk
oh,
near to
oh.
the trees.
Well, I'm most certainly not walking near any trees.
Well, now it's easy to knock you out then, right?
You're
Or
welcome.
maybe it's not easy to knock you out.
How do I? I'm walking near the trees. It's not giving me my bananas.
I think you have it. It's in your inventory to the right.
Yeah, it's in. If you look at the right side of the screen.
Can I only get that many?
Yes, you get one of each.
Seven.
So yeah, dude, you got the fruits. You're good.
Oh, there's an Isaac avatar?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I get to choose? Okay.
Happy birthday, Alan.
Mazel tov. You're a man now.
Goose on the loose.
I am Brad. So random.
Yeah,
Such
turn into
random
goose.
humor. It really appeals to me as a guy who browses Reddit.
Don't worry, you'll grow out of it one day.
I forgot. Well, what do I do? Do I avoid the goose? Geese?
Yes.
Yes.
And you collect things.
I think I just ate Alan. It was delicious.
Yeah, I did.
So are you fuckers like all bread or just some
Yeah,
goose?
The one you just ate is now
The goose.
also a goose. It's
like
fuck.
Yummy.
Thanks, Alan. Yeah,
No,
you better keep running, bro, because I saw you make that fucking Yui when I turned around.
I got nommed. Alan ate me.
We got some sentient bread. Alert. I got it.
Yeah, I too was going for that bread that was just going around in circles.
I was playing in the stationary goose mode. I was like, if I don't move, maybe it'll come back over. Boop.
Oh,
Who
I
gets
choose.
to pick?
Yeah,
Alan. I
assassins.
really like.
Those guys look
it's
badass.
Brett.
Yeah. I chose assassins
Assassin.
because like they look badass. Assassino.
Everyone's fighter. Assassinate other players.
So
Collect
if you see
coins.
people going for
Right.
coins, assassinate them.
Got it.
Yes.
All right.
What am I?
Don't know.
What is this thing?
Why is everybody...
Someone dropped a smoke bomb.
Got it.
Ah, fuck.
Bye, Pedro.
Well, I chose wrong.
Got
But the guy who got me chose right.
That's me. Hi. I better get out of here, or somebody's gonna come after me. Let me get over here next to this light.
Damn it! That guy was moving as if he was controlled by a mouse. See, if I know everyone's playing with a gamepad, then I know they'll move slowly, so I can tell. Damn it!
Nope.
Fuck.
Bye again.
Come on.
How am I so obvious?
Because I just watched you stab somebody.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm
That
not a
would give me
clever
away.
man, but I mean,
Don't the bots want to assassinate sometimes? Come on.
Nope.
Why is it always me?
I saw you.
I saw you. Yeesh. Hey, not last.
I'm winner.
Wow, I dropped a third.
Look, Mom, you're not a mistake.
screenshot that. Send it around. That's Christmas card material right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at you, Santa wannabe motherfuckers.
Look at you, Satan-looking motherfucker.
What are you talking about, man? I'm an M&M.
Red M&M,
Yeah, now with horns. Fuck off.
extra.
Oh,
horny
you're the
M&M.
BSD demon thing.
Yeah. I'm a Proton BSD. Look at me.
I am King Robot Guy.
I demand hugs. King Robot Guy?
Everyone run away.
What?
Honk.
Bye.
Bye. Can we
Get away from
just,
the
like,
demon!
Can we just fucking leave?
The demon
Is
wants
that-
hugs. Run.
Is that an option? Shun.
You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
No!
You're cool. And
No.
fuck you. All right.
No! Fine, I'll come back.
I mean,
I want to be in the party.
There we go.
no, Steve. We're just doing a better job with the available information on it. So I guess we just I like the party where you just pick, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do one more round.
I did one. I did two more. Oh.
Well, like each round is like multiple games, right?
Yeah, it
So-
depends on how quick. Because like that was like what 4 minutes.
It
Avoid
depends on the
lingering
road.
to avoid
Here.
detection by the seeker. Ooh, there's a seeker.
Hiders. What? I did not absorb.
What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. But
Stick
I'm-
close to the VIPs.
It's just celebrities.
Oh, the ones with the orange.
Yes.
Yeah, but don't follow them too obviously. But yeah.
Fuck that. I'll follow them like I'm obvious as shit, man. Because I see some floating salad.
God, yeah, I want that clout.
Nope.
Famous. I'll be famous too.
There is a very angry cloud in the skies, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It looks like an angry piece of salad.
Oh, you are the VIP. Okay, I see. All right, I understand. Nope.
There was some freezing happening there.
Yeah. I'm terrible at this game. Hey.
Dick.
I finally figured out how this fucking game works.
Well, you were the floating death salad all along.
Yes. It was me. Nope.
With that clout.
You're all safe. He hasn't figured out how to zoom yet.
I'm zooming. I'm just picking the wrong people. Hey.
Ah! I was still for at least 2 seconds.
Yeah, you were hanging around that dude.
But
that's all I got.
Oh, so are the NPCs. What? I'm sure.
No. Where's the other VIP? Fuck. I keep losing them.
Wow, even in death, I beat all of you.
You were hugging those VIPs like it meant business.
It took me like half. Oh, I get to pick the next one? Let's do Death Race.
Just make sure you hit it.
Oh yeah, always.
Race to the finish, avoid detection, use items. Cool.
Don't get shooty pew pew.
No, I've given up trying to win at this game. Somehow I've made my peace.
What's the zoom key?
Alt F4.
I'm not sure why I'm helping, but the space bar lets you sprint.
No, for the if you're the killer.
Yeah. Control W.
Oh, that's right click. Thanks, guys.
Take cover.
Damn.
I like this fucking recorder noise.
And throws it.
And yep,
Definite lack of kazoo.
Go for it.
Damn it.
One.
Oh yeah.
Damn it.
I died and you still can't beat me. It's amazing.
Just right at the end, I'm like,
Oh, I'm catching on.
Are you broke even?
I got out of debt. I'm on the housing ladder.
Yeah, I got a second mortgage on that bullshit.
We can afford a child now.
But can you afford 5?
Ooh. I want more Death Race.
Yeah, it's fun. I like it.
Why did it give me Assassins?
Because you fucked up.
Did you take too long to pick and it just went
I
automatic?
fucking guess I did, man. Alright, fine.
What is the deploy item button?
Alt F4.
Okay, got it.
Wait a second.
Well, that's not right.
You just saw me get that coin and you knew. You knew.
Yeah, and then Pedro got me, right? Like, it's the circle of life. And it moves us all through despair and hope. I really like this level. It's neat.
There's aliens in test tubes.
Giant space laser. Always down for giant space lasers. I heard the ding.
I heard 2 dings.
I also really
Ring a
like
ding 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 a ling ding ding.
Won't you play with my ding ding a ling ding ding a ling?
Ding a ling ding.
Shut up, Bombadil. We went over this.
Hey,
Hi.
was it obvious?
No, I just did that out of malice for whatever was in
No.
front of me, and it proved effective.
Okay.
Yeah.
My malice was wrong though, so yeah. And
Got you again.
wow, what the fuck?
This is why you check your house for surveillance devices, motherfucker.
All right.
No, I'm not last.
Not last.
You were talking some mad shit earlier, Rohit. What happened?
Well, you know what happens. Talk shit, get crit, right? Mr. Alert is the alpha. Next unlock.
We're just beta cuts.
Ooh, I unlocked something.
What did you unlock?
Same.
I don't know. It just said I unlocked something.
Fuck yeah.
Probably a new avatar or icon. I'm like 3 points away. I didn't get enough.
Oh, I got
last
the
round.
Death Star now. Okay.
Okay, we're
yeah.
gonna play one more race, but we're gonna play the
That
race
too.
like I wanted to play.
Yeah.
What stage? I don't care. Whatever. Modes. Assassin's permadeath. Ooh. Goose eat bread. Bread survivor bonus. Kill players extra. Auto adjust points. That'd be a dick move. Fuck yeah, let's get that on.
I'm ready up. Are you? Pedro? Or
Yeah.
Jordan?
Yeah.
Jordan was not the one. Yep. Doesn't matter.
Race to the finish line. We know how to play this one. Yeah.
Yes. I actually really like this.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's a whale with lasers.
That's the fail whale.
It's better than evil salad.
I am the evil salad. What? Don't you like my chop salad?
No chop suey, only chop salad.
Hey, I walked into a wall, you fucking cheater.
Ah, now I know what it's looking for.
Yeah, it doesn't, the laser isn't affected by the walls, so as long as you have the person in your thing.
No, I mean, I was walking into a wall like an idiot. Like,
Oh.
that was me pretending.
You were walking
pretending to
smartly into the wall.
be smart.
There was a method to the madness.
You guessed.
Dick.
Oh shit! Oh!
Nope.
Oh, you killed me just after I got it.
Alan's just up here reckonating shit.
Fucking Lee Harvey Oswald over here, man.
God damn.
He's-
Night at the
he's a-
library indeed.
No, okay, no, that wasn't it.
Oh.
I still finished. Still
Maximum snack.
finished.
All right. Wasn't too bad.
Or
Alright, we'll play this, then we gotta call it.
Oh, I'm shooty shoot now. Okay.
Alright. So everyone, straight line, as a team.
Beeline. Everyone, just fucking go.
Dodge
no,
the
it's too
sushi.
obvious now.
I mean, when you immediately like run back, sure.
Turn back. Yeah, turn back. You're begging for it. Like shooting fish in a barrel now.
No, oh, you were a really real.
All right,
Okay.
unaccounted for, you are frozen.
No! I don't want to be frozen. I'm a little
Nope.
bit of sushi.
Not real, huh? You.
Well, I gotta
No.
freeze your fish to make sure
All
you
right,
kill all the
I gotta make
parasites.
these last ones count. All right. I wasted too many shots.
You know what? Alan's just straight up using Pedro as
No.
like
Oh.
a meat shield.
yes, he is.
Nope.
Nope, he's broken free. He's his own sushi now.
No. Oh. No. Huh? I got one of you.
All right.
Uh,
Whatever.
I was a little too zealous near the end.
You shot a lot of people that weren't people.
No, but they were making calculated moves, and so, or what at least I assumed was calculated. Turns out, I'm not a calculator. I'm an idiot.
Beep boop,
Oh,
beep
don't
boop.
just get off my back.
Oh, that's a fun little fuck around game,
Yep.
though. It is. It's got its charm.
Goodbye.
Good boy.
Wouldn't the moves made by an NPC be by definition calculated?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, okay. Algorithms and mathematical equations, yes.
But then, like, any movement in any game is calculated, right? Because it's all a mathematical representation.
Whoa.
So it's a bit of a moot point there.
Especially if you're playing on a computer, which
Yes.
is just doing math.
Is there anything more
to start
entertaining than
with.
high nerds?
It's just how pedantic can we get?
Who wants philosophy, man?
Yeah, see, the dog doesn't want to have any of it. She's like, shut the fuck up. Bork, bork. Why is she barking at midnight?
Isn't that the bullshit, though? You're like, now I need to go fucking find out. Is there
You've been
something
quiet
up,
all
or
day.
is
Why
it,
now?
I don't know, a wall being a wall? You're like,
Is there a squirrel or a raccoon outside?
he's raccoon, brother.
Or shock! Someone is pulling into a driveway somewhere. Not allowed.
Sounds terrifying.
Fuzzy little idiot.
How do you train the dog? Well, I mean, but like, how do you train the dog to the degree of like, shut the fuck up sometimes?
Treats, lots of treats. You gotta like encourage the behavior you want, because they only really like learn from positive reinforcement. Otherwise, they just learn to do it when you're not around. That's what negative reinforcement teaches.
Well, I mean, if you're not around, I don't see where's the downside of that.
Oh. if it's, well, in the case of barking, sure, but in the case of like not eating shit off the floor, yeah.
I mean, you
shredding
know what?
couches.
You can just fucking pretend somebody cleans your house every day when you're not at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she tries.
Yeah, that's one of the best things about owning a dog. You get to play Race the Vacuum Cleaner.
Oh, she fucking hates that thing so much.
Yeah, it's a very loud machine that sucks things.
Other loud machines don't bother her. It's just the vacuum cleaner. Whatever. I'm not gonna put too much thought into my dog's thought process. She has a little
Cats
Cheeto brain.
and dogs do not like vacuum cleaners.
There's like a little Utz cheese ball rattling around in there. Like, there's not much going on.
Oh, cats will sit on Roombas apparently.
You know what?
And
Cats
just
are,
let the Roomba go.
dude, cats are barely smart enough to fucking breathe. I mean, barely. Cats are not intelligent animals.
No, they are pure predators. They have one function to murder things, and at everything else they just suck.
Well, I mean, house cats, I should say, because once you start getting to big cats where they actually have brains of reasonable size, like, yeah, they're capable of some like logic and shit like that. Nowhere near as smart as a fucking burb, though.
Yeah, birds are that
For
crazy.
the size of the brains, yeah.
Yeah,
Burbs
avian
can,
brains pack pretty fucking.
Like, the weird thing is, like, whale brains are huge, so you gotta wonder what their thought process is like.
Meow, meow, meow,
Good
meow,
care.
meow, 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 meow,
I like
meow,
chicken,
meow,
I
meow.
like liver, mix, please deliver, meow, 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 meow.
It's like, I hear something.
Well, I
Oh, hey,
watched
Jones, how you doing?
like that PBS documentary on like cuttlefish and like how fucking crazy smart they are. I was like, fuck, dude, I want to get a cuttlefish as a pet now. And they're like, they live for 3 minutes. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, octopuses too, they live for like 2 years.
You can get a little more range out of an octopus, but like, yeah, cuttlefish are fucking disposable, man. Like, you better buy some backups. I'm like, I don't want to put that much time training a cuttlefish to attack, only to have it die.
Attack cuttlefish.
Snorky, hug. Oh, man. Well, everyone, I'm going to go enjoy some soup. Soup. I got soup ingredients, so I put 2 and 13 together and ended up with like soup.
I got pork chop and curry.
I got lazy with the potatoes, dude. I was like, I don't feel like fucking cutting these potatoes right now, so I'm just going to drop them down in there and let them cook, and we'll just deal with that problem later. So later's coming up.
All right. Yeah.
I have a couple of lamb chops still in the fridge, so I'm just gonna eat them.
But still got the hand in it?
Hand chops. Did you buy them from Carl's Deli?
No, I bought them from Tesco's.
Oh, yeah, I got the kids' meal, yeah.
Oh,
Maybe.
Yeah, that's the kids' meal, of course, yeah. Chicken fingers, yes.
Oh, you guys are having soup night? How did you manage to put sugar in soup?
I mean,
It's the U.S. Of course, there's sugar in soup.
You just pour it in there, right?
I'm just curious. It's not gonna get me to believe Jill's just gonna eat soup. It's gotta have some
Yeah, it could be like a cheddar broccoli soup.
maybe
Or,
like sprinkles on it or something.
Or like
Sweet
a loaded,
potato soup.
loaded baked potato soup with some chives and some bacon.
Maybe that's just like code for cake or some shit. Ancient Chinese secret.
Yeah, so it's a blended
You
soup.
say that like I'm
It's
worried
ready
about
mashed
you hitting me
potatoes.
with like some modern Chinese secrets or some shit. Like we need to put this in progressive timeline.
I mean, if you want modern Chinese secrets, just log into World at Hanks.
Yeah, if you want military secrets, just go to the World of Tanks forums.
Modern Chinese secrets, yeah.
It's like, oh, did somebody leak classified information to get to actually
times.
somebody
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
right
yeah.
again?
5 times.
The third time, it was no longer that funny.
Well, the mods didn't think so. Everyone else thought it was hilarious.
It's like, oh yeah, just the 4 pages about a certain F-16 being able to carry a certain kind of missile. You know, it's technically not classified, but it's, do not export. And thank you, Nubbin, for the 32-month resub.
Nubbin did a subscribe. Cool, everyone. Anybody got any plans for the rest of the weekend or like Monday? Anything going on next week?
Not really, no.
No?
No.
Oh.
No.
Is there anything I should know about getting a SFP RJ45 transceiver?
For 10 gig or 1 gig?
1 gig.
Oh, no. Those are fine. Like,
Okay.
I would, if you're going to get one from 10G Tech.
Okay.
They're not expensive. They're like less than $20. Yeah, as long as it's like 1 gig. Don't fucking get the 10 gig ones, though. All those things do is burn out SFP ports.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Those
Yeah,
are
I
way
don't
too.
have any 10 gig Ethernet equipment anyway, so.
What happens is people see that you can get like 8-port fiber router 10 gig, like this cloud, the Microtik one I get for like less than $300. Like, how much is a 8-port 10 gig Ethernet?
I don't even want to.
Yeah, right.
A couple $100, yeah.
Like, it's gonna be more than like $200. And what they'll do is they'll buy those fucking 10 gig to copper converters and just end up killing all the SFP ports because those things run so incredibly fucking hot.
Just melts them.
It's just too hot for them, man. The 1 gigs don't get that hot. So, yeah, that's all I know. I'm not saying any of that was correct, Alan, but that is the extent of my knowledge.
All right.
Best of luck. Why are you getting some of the SFP ports again?
I got a U1 server for $10, and it only has the SFP port for the main network adapter. It does have an RJ45 port, but that's only for IPMI
Console, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You can just buy one. I mean, you would get one off eBay.
ransack Mirror's garage. I'm sure he has a couple in there.
And yeah, as long as you're not doing like 10 gig, you'll be fine. And you don't have to worry about. Wait, who made the server?
What? Who made the server?
Yeah, their name, the name of the person who built this. No, yes.
It was John. At
Yeah, right.
Assembler 347.
1.6. What was the ZT Systems?
Oh. So this is like some homebrew shit. Do you know who makes the SFP transceivers? Not the transceivers, but the modules?
Is it on the PCB, I guess?
The only thing I'm worried about is like being like coded to fucking Cisco or HP. Those are the...
it's on board the motherboard, and it's
yeah, but the module.
It's an Intel thing. I don't know.
Okay, how old Intel?
Let's see. This was like a V3 Xeon.
10G Tech, 1 gig copper Intel. Because when you get, if you start rolling back, further back you roll, the better chances of you running into something that is going to be hard coded for the optics.
Okay, so this would be a Haswell. So it was sometime
Haswell?
after
Then
2014.
that's pretty recent.
2014.
That should be fine.
Yeah. Like, what were you thinking? Like, something like pre-2000-ish? Or?
I was thinking something like, well, not 2000, but like 2004.
Oh, yeah. I guess, like,
this is much newer than that.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, I didn't know. You guys like to get antique shit.
Well, I also got a Pentium 2 system, so I mean, there's that.
That's pretty fucking antique. Here you go. This is what I will tell you I know works. And like those things are not hard coded to anything, so they would just work. You just plug it in.
Yeah. Cool.
Satanic Cox. Thanks for the
$19. That's pretty good.
You can get one used for like 17.
Is it Satanic Cox or Satanic Ox? Satani Ox? Or
maybe it's a Satanic Company, XXX.
Maybe it's Sat Anacox? or maybe it's a SATA connected Nico XXX?
I don't know, man. Rohit, what's the ruling on the field?
Satanic cock.
Satanic cock?
Yes.
The Satanic Cox.
All right.
Satan, guide my cock.
Satan, please guide my cock.
Like,
I'm pretty sure it's Satanic.
Satan's like, you said nothing about the balls.
But no, Satanic Cox.
Satanic Cox. Well, that's awesome. You tuned in just in time for us to bounce on out of here. So
it was good. Huh? Tune in next time, a little bit earlier.
Next time.
Well, we'll be back Tuesday. We got Crackmania.
Crackmania, 14 maps, kicking off 5 o'clock. Yes, 5 o'clock. It's on schedule. I have faith in everybody.
Yeah. I don't know what time it is either.
I just put it on the schedule and I just follow what the schedule says and I'm blaming the schedule. That's how it works. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, zombie deviant hordes of the internet, we wish you the best. Until next we reconvene. Try not to die in a fire, but if you do, take some pictures. Social media.
Oh no, Live Leak is gone now.
Oh.
just post it on TikTok. That's fine.
Yeah, it's like you're like, oh look, it's Ivor Leak. It's like, oh, I guess that's a beheading video, probably.
Yes.
Snuff films.
Bye.
Bye.
Snuff films are hilarious.